And hello, everybody, and welcome back to Paddling Pool 346. My name is Matthew Mega, and I'm here with Sasu, and we will be your commentators for the first half of this paddling pool. We're starting off with a very interesting match between Mid Cortisol and Circuit Flow.
Yes, you know it's Wednesday when you have paddling pool ready to go. I know you were taking a look at these players, Matt, before we got into it. Mid Cortisol definitely has some heavy hitters. We have a low ink winner, I believe, for not to mention, I think a low ink in this year. So nice and fresh and ready in mid-level. And yeah, I think because of that, really excited to see this first game.
Going in right away, we have Clamblitz Inkblot. One of, in my opinion, one of the maps that I really don't like. I hate pushing on this map just because getting up on that block is such a pain. But I think that 52 on the side of Circuit Flow is really going to help them out. And on Mid Cortisol, Wall is just great on this map mode combination in general. And I mean, both of these teams have very interesting comps. We do see the Stamper coming out from Mid Cortisol, and we do see a Tri-Slasher coming out from Circuit Floor.
Yes, N-Tri going to be the choice for the cooler, and it's going to be that heavy edit. Both weapons that I personally play on both of these teams. I do like both of these choices, especially because they're very aggressive, and I think that you need a solid amount of aggression to get in on Inkblot. I know you were mentioning that you don't care for this. I think a lot of Splatoon players don't care for Clam's Inkblot, and it's because of how difficult that push is. You see Gib here flirting a little bit with that ramp, not quite able to go up there necessarily.
This is the first time I've heard the term flirting, and that actually works really well. We kind of see them poking out, but we do see the Stamper able to take them out there. And it looks like Circuit Flow has a little bit under their belt. They have a bit of that map control. They have their cooler. They want to collect these clams, though. They still need to build that power clam if they want to push. But we do see multiple going down there. There goes that 52. It's going to be shutting down Circuit Flow's chance to push here, as the Stamper is trying to keep as much control. They want to look for those picks there, but the 52 is going to come in there and make sure that Mid Cortisol does not lose any points at all going forward, and they want to push through mid and try to just disrupt Circuit Flow.
Listen, Matt, you pointed out at the beginning of that game that the wall is going to be imperative, and I think we saw it just there with how the Gal was able to shut down that push. But you see, in the meantime, down to 59, right past that 60-point mark that you want these teams to go past in a single push. So that Pity Clam going to be awarded to Circuit Flow, and I think that getting 3 members down from Mid Cortisol, they've already done the work to take back mid, get that Gal down, and especially with this heavy edit that has 7 clams, they are clearly ready to push. So we'll see if they can get a counter push that rivals Mid Cortisol's score.
And immediately we see all these clams flying through. They are able to take the lead. They're 2 down, they're 3 down, but they were able to take a lead. Not a super big lead, but they did get something online. And as you mentioned, the drop to 60 is going to be really big for these teams there. It's going to apply that 20 penalty, which means you have to get clams in no matter what if you want to get a score online there. So penalty on both sides. Of Mid Cortisol wants to take this back. They're going to have to throw in the super clam and a couple more clams if they want to take this. But the members of Circuit Flow do not want this happening. We see the Booyah Bun coming on there, trying to just delay the push as much as possible. We see the 52 go down there. They have their Booyah Bomb ready, but Circuit Flow, they want to take control over mid. They have the space to work with, but the roller does go down there. It's going to limit them a little bit. Wavebreaker comes out there. The Stamper takes care of the heavy. That's going to be huge. Circuit Flow is going to get a lot of control from this.
Herb has been doing a really good job of just controlling that left, but ultimately the Tri-Slasher you see in Gib is going to make sure that they take care of that menace on the left. Gonna try to escape, but not quite make it, I think, from the Gal here. So I've seen for the last few minutes, it's just been a complete scuffle in mid. Everybody just kind of going back and forth, trying to see if they can push here, and pushing here, like you mentioned, extremely difficult. It's just so easy to defend. You're on that low ground going up the ramps, and I think that's why we're seeing a lot of very careful play. But the Shark and Gal gonna get a really critical pick on that heavy. This might be the time to set up for a push.
That was very interesting. They are able to get more, but very interesting that they didn't go for the S-Blast right away. That would have stopped their Booyah, but the S-Blast still remaining strong. There goes that Booyah Bomb I've been talking about. It's going to go out there. The Heavy's going to get taken out there, but we see picks going down left and right on both sides there, but it looks like Circuit Flow has something else for them. They got the claim in, but it doesn't look like they can. They actually do. They can get their penalty out of the way, but they're 3 down. So it's going to get their penalty down. So if they do want to push again, it's going to be a lot easier for them to score points, but that is going to be giving an extra super claim to mid cortisol, which might help them more than Circuit Flow might think here. We got 40 seconds left there. There goes that whale. They want to get whatever picks that they can. They want to just shut the members of mid cortisol out. And the question is, can they do that? They have control there. And it goes out of the way. They have a chance. They want to push up there. They have 17 clams. That's going to be the opening they need. They take out the stamper and they get the clams in the basket.
Yes, but can they stay up long enough to get subsequent clams on? No, they are not, especially with that bubble. Everyone just going to be wiped out there on mid-cortisol with just 10 seconds left. So they might have the clam economy technically to push this overtime, but Circuit Flow trying to stop that from happening from at the very last second, dunking a clam into that basket, shutting it down. They don't want to have to deal with overtime, so that is going to be the first win there for Circuit Flow.
Yeah, I mean, even towards the end of the game, I thought Circuit Flow getting that one push was a little bit risky. They didn't have that many clams and they didn't have that many players up. They were only able to take their penalty down. It gave them a 13 penalty, which is great, but it didn't give them any score on the board. And with mid cortisol already having a claim, it just gave them an extra one, which is going to put so much pressure on them, on Circuit Flow in general. And even with all of that in mind, Circuit Flow was able to shut down any push that mid cortisol had coming, and they didn't even want to go into overtime. They threw that claim in perfectly to end that game. And now going into Zone's Robo, I feel like we could see a potential snowball on one of these teams here.
Oh, that is interesting. Both of these teams, neither is running a more traditional backline like a Pen. We, I would argue in competitive Splatoon, have been seeing the use of more heavy as a backline. So I'm curious to see if we're just going to stick with that heavy tri-slasher combo, or Pen actually can be really strong here, so can Leader, any sort of charger, with how open mid is. Just sitting in your own elbow, you can just get sniped from really far away. So I wonder if they're like, clams is too much of a scuffle, we wouldn't want to bring the charger here, but if any of these teams are going to come into this with a Pen.
Let's see. No, we do see the heavy again coming out from mid cortisol, keeping it, and we do see a little bit of a comp change on Circuit Flow. We see that we see the pro out, so they're gonna have missiles for them, which might actually be a really good benefit. That's gonna be their opening special here, as the members of both teams heading in, clashing on both sides. We see the pro trying to maintain any paint that they can, but the stamper goes down there, which is gonna give mid cortisol the opening that they need there to push the members of Circuit Flow back, especially that S+ is going to do a great job, but we do see JP on that roller, able to get a pick before being taken out there, 2 down on the side of mid cortisol, and Circuit Flow is trying to find the opportunity to push back with these missiles.
Yes, and it opens things up for them a little bit. They move forward. I think they're getting a little bit chipped by some really strong work, I think, from between the Gal and even the Heavy, just making sure to hold on to that elbow position. So now we have the zone in a little bit of neutral before mid cortisol just kind of snatches that back. And the teams are very evenly matched here. Neither able to break out of the 70s right off the top of this game, and we have a bubble ready. So I think there's going to be a bit of a punish for having that aggressive Booyah Bomb that we saw there. And yeah, I think it's just kind of like a scuffle, a fight. We see a lot of neutralizing of the zone right now. Mid cortisol maybe going to win this fight of paint. No one is engaging with each other. They're just trying to get that paint down. And yeah, very, very evenly matched here so far.
Mid cortisol still keeping strong. They want to keep that zone as much as possible. The roller goes down there. This is gonna get a little bit more tricky for Circuit Flow. They have the cooler. They have the bubble. bubble. They have a couple specials, but they need more entry. They need those missiles, and there come those missiles. As I said it, taking out that try, they're able to take that zone there. The S-Blast forced to back up there as the members of Circuit Flow are quick, and they want to lock him out right away, taking complete control over their plat.
Yes, you see here they are moving up, and that is not what you want. A roller in your spawn and getting a triple, no less. So all this aggressive play from Circuit Flow, it's hard for me to see, and probably for Mid Cortisol to figure out how it is they're going to get out of this mess when they have so much pressure going. And we didn't mention it right off the top, but we also have a switch from the Stamper, off of the Sticker Stamper, instead to that Vanilla Stamper that has the zip. So Mid Cortisol, very quick to move their way back into mid. Somehow they are just kind of dismantling Circuit Flow and making their way to that zone. So, oh, how the turns have tabled, Matt.
And we see those missiles coming out there, trying to separate the members, try to get as much paint as they can on the map there. Circuit Flow trying to find the opening, but their penalty is almost out there, which is going to be a little bit more risky. They're 2 down, and it looks like they get the pick off of the Stamper, and with the Roller going down there, Mid Cortisol is going to be taking lead, and they're going to be looking for that KO as the members of Circuit Flow really just need to find an opening, but it's super hard to do so on this map.
Yes, but you see, the Zip is going to try and create one brute force, not even to necessarily get the pick, but just to try and paint from behind and help everyone. But with that recall, that is a little bit less paint. So right now, it's just a paint off. 2 members of Mid Cortisol are down. That is going to help Circuit Flow to stop that knockout and take the zone in turn. So that was a close one, but really good job from Circuit Flow getting those picks to give themselves the paint advantage.
And with that, Circuit Flow still has a chance to take this game back. Roller doing whatever they can to just shut down the members of Mid Cortisol. There goes that well there. We do see the pro going down there. The zone flips. Mid Cortisol is able to take it back. 3 members down, and that is a wipeout. And Mid Cortisol has that zone just with the try and heavy remaining. They want to lock out the members, but it looks like the try does go down there immediately to that pro. And we just see everybody on Circuit Flow. They want to create an opening. This is their last chance to do so. They have the missiles. They have what they need. And they're saying it's time to go, but they are going to be going 1 down.
Yes, that was the worst possible timing, but one of those missiles going to find a pick on Mid Cortisol, and I think that's probably enough for Circuit Flow to just take this zone back. But right now, they have to worry about stabilizing. We have just over 30 seconds left in this match. We have a bit of an off angle from this Frozen Pro as well, and we've seen that Circuit Flow, they've been losing a lot of paint offs. The only way they can really outpaint Mid Cortisol is if they find the picks and take a few of these pieces off of the board. So right now, we have some neutral, 2 members down on either side, and 12 seconds left. So things are getting really clutch for both of these teams in these last few seconds, Matt.
The Stamper going down there, and that is the Roller going down there. It looks like Mid Cortisol with the pick onto, almost pick onto the heavy. They're able to take that zone back, taking game 2. And we're going to be seeing a very back-to-back game 3 here. I mean, both of these teams are so evenly matched up, and I mean, even with Mid Cortisol losing that first game there, they're able to take it back, tying up the score. And both of these teams, it's going to be going down to this last game to see who's going to be moving up into the bracket.
Yes, exciting stuff. Like you mentioned, they are very evenly matched. Taking a look at this third game, it is going to be Undertone Rainmaker. I feel like we see a lot of fun stuff out of this particular map mode as well. After everyone gets these first checks, assuming that they do, because sometimes both of the teams are just so back and forth that you know, they don't ever make it past that first check, or neither team even gets the first check. But assuming that they do, honestly, that last final sprint to the final check is just so fun. It's a gazillion points in such a small area that you have to walk, but it's easy to defend as well. So definitely, given how many paint offs we saw in mid that last game, I'm excited to see how this works out for both of these teams.
I mean, Rainmaker Undertow, I was actually talking to a pickup yesterday about this map. It's one of those maps where it's like, okay, normally you're going to push left, And I mean, immediately you either go right and get that instant checkpoint, or you go left and have a better chance of getting checkpoint, and they're running it up for points. And one of the things that I ended up learning was that I used to be in the mindset that, oh, everyone is going to push right on this map, and I just have to watch that side. And then I fell for it, and one time I'm stationed all the way on right, I have a crab ready, I'm ready to stop them, and all of a sudden they pivot, and they rush the left side, they go up the uninkable, and by the time I get there, the lead's already taken. It's like, you can't even, and it was the last 10 seconds, you couldn't come back from it. And Rainmaker Undertow is just one of those modes where, like, it's super unexpected, but you can take lead, like, anytime.
Especially with the prevalence of VAC we've been seeing from teams. Not quite sure either of these teams going to run it. Nope, we're not going to see that, but we are going to see a switch back to the sticker stamper there for Burb. So, no VAC here, but I would argue this has become all the more fun with the VACs. Some more people picking that right checkpoint due to the possibility of running it, but we'll see what both of these teams decide to do.
Oh, if they just waited a second longer, the ruler wouldn't be able to get crazy value, but immediately mid cortisol is looking, and it does look like they're going to be getting that second check. 3v3 on the board, and mid cortisol, even with those missiles, they want to try to get that Rainmaker pop, but the heavy going to be going down to the missiles, 2 down the side of mid cortisol. Circuit Flow trying to still keep it up there. The S+ coming in there, trying to give him points there. We do see actually 2 of them there. The 52 is also there, and it's just down to this pro to defend them.
Yes, and they unfortunately go down, so those whales are going to help mid cortisol just eke out quite a few points, all the way down to 12, and we only have our first minute down, so not too shabby of a score. It allows your team some breathing room to defend and kind of stall out. We know that Rainmaker, well known for how people just try and kind of stall out that time, so this is definitely going to help mid cortisol with that. But we have the Rainmaker resetting, the Stamper kind of working on that pop, and now Circuit Flow have to see how they can hit back, seeing as though it's been just over a minute and a half. They haven't even had the opportunity really to make a pass at that first check.
We do see multiple going down there. The roller barely escaping that S+, Circuit Flow. They have a little bit of map control, but they need the player advantage if they want to push up there. They need to get some picks if they want to at least get this checkpoint. Missiles go out, Cooler goes out there. It's going to be time to go for them, but the S+ really not letting them, and this roller is getting pushed back there. Rainmaker is going to be resetting, which is going to give mid cortisol a little bit more time to delay out Circuit Flow, but they're 2 down there. But someone's got to pick up Rainmaker. Someone's got to pick up Rainmaker. Someone's got to pick up Rainmaker, and finally we pick up the Rainmaker, and we're pushing in for that first checkpoint.
Yes, gonna take maybe a little bit longer than they would have liked, and they lose 2 members in the process, but they're currently working on the second pop to see if they can kind of make a run like we saw in turn, but that Fizzy just gonna chip them out enough. I think that everyone just kind of being vacated from the premises. 3 members down there for Circuit Flow, so that spells the end of that push. The Rainmaker resets back into mid, and we have a surprise roller doing roller things, just popping out of nowhere and getting that pick. Gonna see if they can also secure the elbow for a quick run here, but I think their team having a little bit of issues in mid, so a little bit of a delay on this push for Circuit Flow.
We see them picking up the Rainmaker again. They got 2 minutes to take the lead, and the question is, can they do so? They have the bubble ready. Their missiles are out there. This roller wants to push up there. They want to get whatever picks that they can there, but the members of mid cortisol is going to play this super safe. They want to keep their life. There goes that S+. There goes both Booyah Bombs on both sides there. And we do see the S+ going down on the side of mid cortisol, and the members of Circuit Flow are really trying to push this Rainmaker. They're able to get 2 down there, and this is their shot. They can rush up here. The roller able to get a trade onto the Shard, which is going to be crazy for them.
Yes, that is going to be imperative. I was just thinking if they whiff that, they don't have like a lot of hope. But however, it feels like the members of mid cortisol have been back kind of fast, and we only have 15 ticks on that Rainmaker, so they're just stalling out for their team to try and escort them, but they just don't have enough power. They run it down to 17. They're almost able to steal that lead, but not quite. And I think that now just about all of the members have been vacated. Now I know they have been vacated. that is a wipe out there from mid Cortisol, and that could have been a sticky situation, but we just have 1 minute left, so Circuit Flow definitely feeling disappointed that they weren't able to steal that lead at the end there.
And with that, I mean, Circuit Flow really would just have one more push remaining if they want to take this. The match is getting really close. Circuit Flow knows if they can get the picks that they need, they can take the lead. There goes the S-Blast with that Booyah Bomb. It's going to be huge. Trying to find whatever picks that they can there. 2 down on the side of Circuit Flow, and it's not looking good. Mid-Cortisol actually is looking to push that Rainmaker again there. The S-Blast just doing a great job of holding Circuit Flow back. There goes that Semper trying to take out the Rainmaker, but it's not going to work.
You know what they say, the best defense is a good offense, so now it is just the roller that's up. You have mid-Cortisol with the Rainmaker just in mid. They're going to choose to just kind of hold it on this left side, play a bit of keep away for Circuit Flow, and I think despite this edit running them down, not going to be fast enough. And Circuit Flow, I believe, not Circuit Flow, mid-Cortisol, just barely with that first push we saw in the first minute, gonna win this best of 3.
That was just, I mean, after the first game, I was thinking Circuit Flow had they had a good flow going, and mid-Cortisol was just able to come back, and I can't stop thinking about the Cortisol meme. They knew at the first game that their Cortisol levels had to be low. And they were able to take the next 2 games, even though, I mean, those games were just, both games, even Zone's Robo, which is normally just like a KO for most teams, able to keep it up. It was super close all the way through, and mid-Cortisol is able to win over Circuit Flow, which is going to put them farther into the bracket, and is going to send Circuit Flow into the losers bracket.
Every time we commentate, I feel like I get a year older. I look in the mirror and I'm shriveling up. I'm like, what meme? I haven't heard about it.
Oh, Sue.
Yeah, listen, I mean, I'm not on TikTok, and it's not because I'm old. It's because I don't like short form content. But speaking of short, we are going to be taking a short break. So I guess jump on TikTok because we'll be right back. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Paddling Pool 364. We are moving on in the winners bracket. Looking at Poyo, who didn't have the decency to make their name a little bit shorter, but their profile picture is Kirby. So that's that versus Strix. So Matt, what are you thinking about these stages and modes and Poyo's unnecessarily long name?
Very interested to see what these two teams have. I believe Strix is a Division 3 team in Ludi, and Poyo has a couple of well-known players scattered across some higher-level teams. I see members of Blanks, and I see some other newer people that I haven't seen the second play. So very interesting to see how this is going to go down there. But we do see the Tetras come out from Poyo, so I'm excited to see what they can do.
Yes, and we are here on Mako Mart, where I always love to see some AoE, and AoE already down in that S-Blast, I think, on the side of Strix. So right now, they have made it to the first checkpoint, that being Poyo, in case you can't read it there. It is Tiny and Hobna going to take that tower as well, as they have gotten just about a delayed wipe there on Strix. It feels like Poyo is really on a tear, and I don't know, they look like they have no intentions of stopping.
They have a really good amount of control here. The Testra's going to get canceled, but the S-Plus coming in there, able to get a double, stopping their push, just leaving the 52 alive, and Strix able to stop them from getting even to that third checkpoint is going to be crucial for them going forward, but they were able to pass that formidable second checkpoint. So Poyo is in a pretty decent spot here.
Yeah, and that third checkpoint, I would argue, is kind of a death sentence. It is practically like 10 ticks away from the final goal. So the fact that they were able to shut that down before it even got there is going to really serve them well. But so far, you have this gal getting a really good pick, just trying to flank the team from behind, getting a trade before they go down. So in the meantime, Poyo has gotten back on that tower. The Tetra's going to distract. I think the pet going to whiff, unfortunately, that jump in and let everybody know that that jump in went through. And all the while, that death sentence has gone through, and I think we are going to see a knockout here from Poyo.
Super quick push all the way down to 30. I mean, this map, it's one of those maps where once you get past one of the checkpoints, it's super hard to come back from. And in my opinion on this map, it's the second checkpoint. You're just right in the enemy's face, and it's really hard to come back from that. But I mean, in those last couple of moments, Strix was trying to cancel that jump, but I don't think they really realized that Poyo was really moving that tower. By the time that jump went through, they had crossed that third checkpoint and had the KO in mind there. And Poyo winning game one, it's going to set them up here for Zone's Wahoo, which I actually don't see very commonly nowadays.
Yeah. And that's not surprising. I think Zone's Wahoo definitely has a very specific niche of people who like it. This zone, of course, probably one of the hugest, not the zone itself, but rather the stage, one of the hugest in the entire game. So getting into mid is always a factor of how are we going to do that? Are we going to have beacons? There are not a lot of beacon weapons that are all that popular in competitive play these days, but just like that, if you guys get wiped and there's, let's say, 15 ticks left, you've basically lost the game. So very high risk, high reward in going to Wahoo.
I mean, I remember playing this map. I know this map was a little bit more common on Splatoon 2, and I remember how well missiles are on this map there. But unfortunately, we're not seeing any missiles here. We are seeing the Junior come out from Poyo, and I think I think Zone's Wahoo is one of Bubble's strongest maps here. It's super easy to lock out one of the sides of the map or just keep that zone painted. But immediately, we actually see Strix have a lot of that mid control. But immediately we do see some trades coming into the S-Blast, and Tetra's going to be trading out that Poyo, having that first zone of really aggressive bubble, but they aren't able to get any value from it. And we just see this edit. really aggressive as well, trying to get whatever picks that they can here, but the members of Strix are super close in responding.
Yeah, honestly, I think they do get value out of it. I think Kabna being able to sort of walk on this pen with a little bit of cover is huge, seeing as though Edit usually is a losing matchup to pen there, but you have the drinks ready to go, and Koyo just really dominating this game of Wahoo. Strix, of course, they've practically been wiped, so they've been sent back to spawn. We are already down to the 20s, so they don't even necessarily have that much time to figure out how they're going to take this zone back.
They are able to flip it with the help. We see that Booyah Bomb coming out there, gonna be shredding that bubble down completely. Poyo with that Reef Slider, they actually get 2 of them, and we see the Gao able to get another 2, and that's gonna be an instant wipeout for Strix, and Poyo is back on that lockout. They just need to get through their penalty. The second they get through the penalty, it's pretty much gonna be game for them. So Strix has to think of something, and they are able to get 1 with that Zuka, but this Splat Bomb coming in there to take out the Stamper. It's going to be really risky for Strix to move back in.
Listen, Matt, I know that a lot of Tetris really seem to like Zones Wahoo in particular, and I think we see exactly why. That Reef Slider, a lot of the time, due to how the map is, it causes people to sort of bunch up at these entry points, and so a Reef Slider can be deadly there. But you see, all of this time has passed. We are now in the single digits. A Hail Mary Booyah being sent out there. The Tetra doing a really good job of distracting, because in the meantime, Strix was not able to really get to that zone. So that is going to be a 2-0 sweep in no time for Poyo.
Yeah, I mean, Zones Wahoo is just one of those maps where some of the specials on both sides really favored, especially as you said, that Reef Slider works super well on this map. And then following, they had Booyah and a Bubble, all very strong specials for this map and mode combination. And that's what really led them to that win with a really swift 2-0. And they are going to be looking into the bracket for round 3, I believe, and they're going to be sending Strix down into the losers bracket. But because of how quick that 2-0 was, we're going to have a tiny bit of an... actually, no. We do have our next match ready, so we're going to be taking a very short break, and we will be back shortly. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Paddling Pool number 364. My name is Matt, and I'm here with Sasu, and we are now moving on to our best of 5 sets. We're moving on to round 3. We have Tinny's Faves up against, will the real Slim Shady please stand up, which I'm a little biased towards them. But leading on, we have a best of 5 set. We're going to be starting on Clam's Scorch this time.
You know, I was just complaining about the character limit in that last that last matchup, but this is a good use of a long name, I'd argue.
We're a little biased, as you can tell. But to be fair, I believe Pollo was longer.
I mean, well, yes. Pollo was like tiny. I think it was a little bit. I'm curious to how people felt when they clicked into the stream. I feel like you're just kind of squinting, like, who? What's that?
Yeah.
But we are getting into it. Clam Blitz, Scorch Gorge. You have the real Slim Shady right over there. But both of these teams, we have an Anova. Interesting choice. You very rarely see that in competitive play. My guess is that perhaps they just want that jetpack and are looking forward to cycling through that. And of course, on the other side, we have a Mini, more specifically a Zimmy, no doubt, to just take that space, have the bubbles, and allow their team to just jump in with that. But I would say you're seeing Minis a little bit less often than you may be used to.
I mean, I still think Mini is a strong enough weapon, especially Z-Mini. I feel like Bubble is super strong on it. But immediately, we do see the members of Slim Shady trying to stop Tinny's Fave from really pushing up here. They have the Clam ready. Pens online, we have 2 down. This is Tinny. Yep, this is Tinny's chance to really move. Taking down Slim Shady and immediately pushing up there. And it looks like they are going to be throwing in that first Clam to start the game. They're starting to push.
Yeah, and they have a second Clam in there. Listen, it's like they're like, Slim Shady, please sit down, because they have done a really good job of getting that going, but that's a wipeout. That is going to be way critical, especially on Scorch Gorge, because Scorch Gorge puts you so vulnerable to a counter push, seeing as though mid is so small. So as you can see already, will the real Slim Shady please stand up is already in the enemy elbow. They have that bubble up, they have the barrier open, and they're ready to score.
Going immediately, trying to get as many points as online as possible, but they're 2 down, and Tinny's Faves is able to clean up the fight, leaving just that leader alive to back up there. But definitely a push to start the match. They have a bit of a smaller penalty, so they can still get points off of it, but they gotta be careful here. We see that 52 immediately. Slim Shady on the offense, able to get 2, trying to find a third, finds the third, goes for that final, but they can't get them. But it looks like Slim Shady's team is immediately pushing up for a counter push.
Yes, they are ready to go, and they have the Clam economy to boot. So the bubble is going to protect them while they just put those Clams in like nothing. We have a jump in as well. So they are going to very handily take that lead all the way down to 31. And also, Scorch Gorge, I feel like, is very difficult to defend on once you have a score on your basket. You have that high ground, but it's at a bit of an awkward angle. However, Tinny's Faves have managed to pull it off, get everybody out of there, but not without will the real Slim Shady please stand up, getting a pretty sizable score of 28. We're just past the halfway point, so there's still a lot of Splatoon to be played, and Tinny's Faves has a good Clam economy on their side, so if they're able to really move past this bid and get the picks necessary, we might be seeing yet another change of hands, and a jump in is going to ensure that they do have that open, especially because it's just the custom blaster that's up, and that's probably not going to be enough to stop them from taking the lead.
Down to 10 and another Super Clams online. It doesn't look like they got the jump in, but Tinny's Faves taking that lead again, now down to just 10. And Slim Shady now back on the back end of it. They need to get a good push online if they want to take this game here. But we see that Blaster able to get the pick off of Peachy, immediately moving up there. They have a minute and a half. They have the time on their hands there. We see the Gao trying to just shark them out there, but it doesn't look like it's going to be working. But they have that splash already. They want to push up there, but they don't get it off in time. They're going to get forced. But the Mini with that bubble trying to force Tinny's Faves back at all means necessary.
Yes, but we have a flank from Peachy on that blaster, getting a bit of revenge. 2 down on either side. That ball is about to expire. It's just saved, but at the cost of their life. Unfortunately, I think they're not going to be able to recover that, and they especially needed that, seeing as though they're in the deficit now, but we have a sneaky flank here. They're going to get that in, but at what cost? Perhaps just to protect their own basket. We did see members of Teeny's Faves poised to possibly score again. Two of their members are done.
He's being a little rat here, able to get another pick there, 2 down there, and actually, they can get a push off of this. They have that Rainbreaker down, but they have to wait for that basket to go down, and Teeny's Faves has to really disastrously grab the Rainbreaker here, but they're able to get another pick here, and they're able to start that push off strong with 2 down.
Yes, that is going to be huge. Now we have 2 people there and a lead at this last second. So now there's a scramble to make sure that they don't finish it off, but it's not going to be enough. I think, did we have a jump in or someone just toss a clam in there? I'm not quite sure what happened.
Someone tossed I believe some, let's see. Did someone toss a clam in there? No, they KO'd. It wasn't just a clam, they just KO'd the game. And with a very I mean, both of these teams are just going back-to-back, trading huge pushes, and Slim Shady able to take that first game off of Teeny's Faves, and that's going to be very interesting to see how Teeny's Faves is going to approach the rest of this game here. Starting off next, we have Rainmaker on Crableg.
Ooh, I know I would definitely feel very spooked to know that the other team has a leader at their disposal when we're on Crableg. First, when it comes to Crableg, you know that range really is king. You have those greats. You have a lot of great places for that leader to stand and just have an open sight line on a lot of the players. And even worse, this being Rainmaker, I feel like you're just a big, glowing, slow object for the leader to aim at. So definitely going to be very worrying to see a leader on the other team when you're here.
I mean, going off with this next game, I mean, yeah, leader is incredibly scary, and I don't want to fight a leader on this. But if I'm Teeny's Faves, I don't want to fight this. No, I don't want to fight a leader on this map. So it's going to be interesting to see how they're going to be approaching this, and I feel like we might actually see a comp change. Maybe we'll switch off the Nova. I'm not trying to hate on Nova, but we might see a switch off Nova. I'm just saying.
I am.
Oh,
I am trying.
Okay.
I think, I mean, Nova certainly gets a lot of guff. It's 5. Splatoon is a very fast game, and I think it's 5 shots to kill. Usually when people are running on a Nova, it is kind of for the kit because they just want that shooter with a jetpack to get that paint down so that they can get it as a main weapon. Definitely
okay, we do see it.
Yeah, we see a change off of it. Maybe they feel like, also this is not a great jet map due to how tall it is as well, so a switch off, I think, to that Stamper instead. Ray, you gonna have a vac for that Rainmaker. We didn't see vac in the last match we were commentating off, but both teams gonna come into this with one.
Yeah, I mean, over the past, I feel like month and a half, vac has become a super strong special in the meta here. Immediately, we do see some tricks going down. We see some picks going down there. Proto on that midi, taking a very aggressive position. But Slim Shady is the first to grab that Rainmaker, but it doesn't look like they can really score any points there. But actually going to be forcing the blaster to jump out for a second.
Yes, we have all of this fighting going on, and all the while, will this real Slim Shady please stand up? Gets that first check in a pretty dominant fashion. Trades back and forth, and I think that Teeny's Faves is gonna get this pop, which is really helpful for them because it makes things a little bit harder. At least it should have made things harder for that blaster.
And another one,
see the blaster solo wipeout with those 4 picks. They are just going to escort themselves to this last check, and ultimately they're going to go down. But that has forced Teeny's Faves to get the knockout if they hope to take this win here, and that is assuming that. No, they've gotten rid of everybody. Luckily for them, they counter wipeout, so that stops them from certain doom and going down to a 2-0 here, but they have a lot of work to be done.
I mean, the quad from the blaster able to force them down into 1. That means Tinny Saves has to KO if they want to win this. They still have a chance. They have a little bit more than 3 minutes to get this online here. They have some specials here, but their Stamper does go down there. They are able to actually, no, the leader takes them out there. They're unable to get that checkpoint, which is going to be huge for them. They're 3 down, and the members of Slim Shady has control over mid there, and it's going to be huge that they weren't able to get checkpoint. It's going to be a lot more time they have to waste to get through that checkpoint if they want to even get more points on the board.
Yes, you see here, this Zip going to win this 1v1 before getting recalled there, and I think we've just seen everybody go down. The blaster, honestly, Damselet has just been on an absolute tear this entire time between getting that quad and just picking up these really important picks. You see that they have the Flow Aura activated as well. Unfortunately, they go down under that drop there. But I think TD's Faves, at the very least, I have to give it to them. They've been doing a good job of defending and preventing Will the Real Slim Shady stand up from ultimately knocking out. But Splatoon is not a game of just defense. You have to get those points. And TD's Faves have to get worse than points. They have to get the knockout. So they're going to have to keep going here.
We see that blaster again doing the blaster stuff, being as sneaky as possible. There goes that back. They are able to clear that checkpoint, just barely staying alive here. But Slim Shady has control, and they're shutting down whatever push Teeny's Faves has coming. They have the bubble ready. They're ready to defend with whatever they got there. There goes that bubble, but the blaster is going to be getting that shot off before. 2 down on the side of Slim Shady, and Teeny's Faves has a little bit of space to work with here, but the Rainmaker is going to be resetting, and they got to get someone to pick up here.
Yes, time is ticking. We have just 1:20 left, and that Kraken is going to be active, just kind of fending anybody off from that Rainmaker. So, once again, between, like, I'd argue just Peachy and Damselet on these blasters, we see those buffs doing the work. A very wise jump out to get themselves back into a position to help this push, and they've got a long way ahead of them, especially you have that gal just watching that side, and also that E-leader that we were talking about right off the top. So things not looking so good for TD's Faves, but you never know. They might figure out a way to get this Rainmaker out of mid.
The Stamper doing whatever they can to apply pressure. The leader able to take them out there. 30 seconds left on the clock, and Slim Shady's in a really good position here. 2 down on the side of Teeny's Faves. They have that Rainmaker they have the pretty much Rainmaker in their grasp here. They want to just lock them out here, and Teeny's Faves only has 1 more push if they want to win this game here. But Slim Shady looking super strong, and all they got to do is play defense.
Yes, time is ticking down. We are in the single digits, and we have a blaster with low aura, much less on Teeny's Faves too. So they're going to. Oh wow! What a play! That splash down to try and just insta kill the Kraken when they got out of their end lag, but not fast enough. Ultimately, I think it is Will the Real Slim Shady please stand up with the Rainmaker when time is called. So not gonna get the chance to have an extra push in there, unfortunately for them, but definitely well played, and that would have been huge if we saw that play out.
I mean, an amazing game 2 Slim Shady's taken here. They're really putting Teeny's Faves on the back end of it, but we could potentially see a switch here. We're going to Zones Robo, which, as I talked about before, can be a very lockout heavy map here. So if Teeny's Faves can just lock him out there, they can take the game here. But Slim Shady, they have the advantage. They're 2 games up here. They just gotta keep playing that the way they are, and they can potentially get the 3-0 online. But I know Teeny's Faves is not backing down just yet.
Yeah, I think we saw their tenacity, especially from PG in that last game. I think that, like, it's just so tough. We said off the top that they're going up against that leader, and honestly, I think that they have their work cut out for them here again. Leader can be super strong here, but also I would argue so can Blaster. With all of the flanks and the entry points that you have, I think it is possible to kind of catch that that Leader off, sort of off their game, you know, chip at them, make it a little bit difficult for them to stand where they are if you just play scrappy enough. So definitely excited to see how this ends up playing out, whether the Leader is going to be similarly as dominant, or if we're looking at a turnaround here.
We do see a little behind the scenes of them getting into the lobby there, going into game 3. Slim Shady has that advantage. They're up 2-0, and Tinty Saves on the back end. They got to think of something if they want to take this set, and we do actually see the switch off into Pen here, which I think is going to be strong.
Yeah, it gives your team a little bit more reach for sure, especially to match that Leader. So definitely want to see that. And of course, you have that cooler online, because when you look at will the real Slim Shady please stand up, they are not running a cooler. They're just going at it raw. But you see 3 of the members already down into a wipeout for TD's Faves. They just kind of wiped the floor with them off the top. Nasty work.
Did we see the mini stand? So for a second, I saw we had a little bit of lag on the end of Tinny's Faves, but Slim Shady staying really strong here with that insta wipeout at the beginning, all the way down into the 40s now. But they are going to be dropping a couple members there. The Blaster forced to back up here, but we do see Tinny's Faves cap the zone here, and it looks like they do have that chance, and they are going to be taking the zone, giving Slim Shady a pretty big penalty for them. And multiple going down here. It looks like Tinny Faves has a chance to really lock out.
Yes, and honestly, from the first few seconds, you wouldn't think that this is where they are. Tinny's Faves pushed up this far, where they're just kind of pre-firing that snipe and bubbling in the enemy elbow, seeing as though they got wiped practically immediately. But they've done a really good job of stabilizing. They're moving for the lead here. I think we have like some flanks trying to shut that down. Not going to be fast enough. We do have a change of hands, but honestly, I think that will the real Slim Shady please stand up has to kind of hurry here, because I think it's really easy in a game of zones for the score to kind of get away from you, and for you to kind of lose everything. So they're trying here, but they might have to try a little harder.
We do see the count. I mean, as you said, that they do exactly that. With that splash down, they're able to count this in and get a pick. Able to give Tinny Faves a pretty solid penalty here of 65. But we see the members just trying to stay alive, but so close to getting 2. But Tinny's Faves stay strong. We have multiple down on the side of Tinny's Faves, and they're just trying to keep the zone.
Yes, and you have those Blasters once again working overtime. A direct is going to get them a pick there while their team just holds it down in mid. And you see just kind of taking a trip around town, the scenic route a little bit there for Peachy. And I think Damselette says, that's enough of you. I have to show my prowess as a Blaster as well. And going to get those picks too. And you see literally gets a pick straight through the wall as well. This is, wow. Like, this is some gameplay, man.
We see multiple going down here, but Slim Shady still has that zone strong. They have the specials that they need. They have that splashdown ready. They just have to lock out Tinny's Faves at whatever means necessary. They have to get through this penalty if they want to take anything. We see multiple going down there. There goes that 52. The bubble goes down there. They want to try to defend at all costs. They're trying to cap this zone as much as they can here, but that splashdown coming in, they're able to cancel it, but the splashdown is going to be capping that zone, and Tinny's Faves takes it back. 3 down on the side of Slim Shady, and Tinny's Faves is now in their base. They want to get this lockout. They want to shut them down. Yes,
they have a 30 penalty as well, and it's deceptively low. I think it's almost done with so far. That counter bubble is going to come out from the Zimmy as well, and they're going to get their own pick. So it's now a matter of just making sure you check those flanks, trying to lock it down completely, especially because TD's Faves really needs this win. But at the last second, victory snatched from their clutches, while Will the Real Slim Shady Please Stand Up just walks in and takes the zone back right before certain doom.
I mean, they got the advantage. They're 2 down there. Splashdown going out there, but it's not going to be doing much, and they're going to be losing it. The members of Tinny Saves want to cap this zone. They don't even want them to gain any score here, but we see that Gal going down there in their penalty. Just they can't get off of it, and the Blaster able to get that really good pick there. And with that splashdown, they cap that zone back. They need to just paint, and I mean, Slim Shady, they're just trying to paint at all costs. With 30 seconds left, they need to take this zone back soon if they want to start, or if they want to get this push online.
Yes, 25 seconds left as well. Blaster gonna go down there to the Splatling. And time's a ticking. 2 of their members are down. They have no choice but to fight it, and they have a bubble to boot to help them out defensively. They try to jump out. Not quite going to happen. We just have 7 seconds left, and 2 of their members are down. So TD's faves, 2 members down themselves, but not going to matter because I think Will the Real Slim Shady Please Stand Up too far in their base. So TD's faves definitely holds on to take their first game of the set.
You know, I mean, they stood up pretty high, but, I mean, there's got to be a point where they got to sit down. Their legs got to get tired at one point, and Tinny's Faves able to stay alive in the set, taking Game 3, and we are going to be seeing a Game 4, and it's not going to be a clean 3-0 sweep for them. Now, moving into tower control on Haggle.
Ooh, Tower Haggle is definitely a very difficult, at least to be, stage and mode. I think that it can be so snowbally. Once someone gets to that third check, it's one of those where it's just kind of like, that's GG's. It's a bit of, you know, that just is what it is. But that second checkpoint is where all of the action happens. Very difficult to push, very easy to defend. So really, that's kind of where all eyes are on to see how the game will go, I'd argue.
I mean, Robo's just one of those maps where it's easy to lock out, and Tinny's Faves really wanted, and they took full advantage of that. But we've seen how well Slim Shady and how aggressive they can be on these pushes. So I think, especially going in here for this Haggle game, again, one of those maps where, like, if you pass one of the checkpoints, you're in a pretty good state. So going in for this game, they just want to they want to get those checkpoints down, and they just want to defend. They want to do exactly what they did in the Rainmaker game, push all the way down to 1 and just defend, just have a brick wall and do not let them get in at all here. But the members of Tinny's Faves, they're gonna have to step it up. They gotta be aggro. They gotta take the picks. They gotta get the picks that they need to take this game in 4-set game 5 if they want to even win this game. Or they win this set.
We have Sky sticking to that pen. Definitely, they're going all in on needing that cooler. Especially because I saw Sky's banner, and they have several 10-star leaders. So they are opting to not match that leader on the other team. And we'll see how that works out for them, because I think that if we do end up seeing Will the Real Slim Shady Please Stand Up have an early push, which we are not, 2 of their members are down, and I think that Tinny's Faves is actually in a really good position. I was going to say it might be better on that defense to have the leader, but right past checkpoint 1, we have the Kraken forcing everybody out of the vicinity. But in the meantime, Tinny's Faves, they look like they have a lot of control of everything.
They have exactly what they need. They're 2 going down to that Blaster, and another one trying to get that pick. They're unable to do so, but they're pushing back. They're heading in for that second checkpoint. They are going to be reaching it, but they aren't going to be crossing it that many, doing whatever they can to keep them up, and Slim Shady is able to block them out before any more damage is dealt. But Tinny's Faves has a solid lead on them. They're able to pass that first checkpoint and get pretty far in. So it's going to be up to Slim Shady if they can come back. If they can come back and take the lead, they're definitely worthy of taking this entire set. But Tinny's Faves, they aren't giving up yet.
Yeah, Tinny's Faves gave a bit of the Real Slim Shady special with how they just kind of blitzed off the top all the way to with the second checkpoint, but I think that now maybe will the real Slim Shady please stand up? They have that Kraken a little bit lost in enemy ink, and they're gonna get punished for it as well. And it just feels as though Teeny's Faves especially has an iron grip on mid. All that while, we weren't able to see any of the members of Will the Real Slim Shady please stand up go into mid. And you have this flanking Gal as well, just causing trouble for them. And Teeny's Faves is just doing a really good job of dividing and conquering and setting their teammates up to get through these checkpoints.
But with that Gal being taken out there, Slim Shady still is trying their best, stopping them from getting any more points on the board. But we're halfway through this match, and they haven't been able to get any strong push here. But they have that Wavebreaker. They have 3 specials ready. They gotta be aggro here. They gotta find any kind of opening that they can there. But their mini goes down there. We see that splashdown being used to take out that blaster, but the question is, with that 2 down, is it going to be enough to really push up there? There goes the Kraken, there goes the Wavebreaker. They want to push in there. They're aiming for that first checkpoint. They're able to get the pen out of the way, and they need to cross this first checkpoint.
Yes, I think it's a little bit difficult because, like, where do you put your attention? You see that they are essentially getting pincered. There were people behind and forward, and I think they took advantage of that. That was exactly what they wanted, and they very quickly just collapse on the members of Will the Real Slim Shady please stand up. And then they're all just down and they have to reset. So Teeny's Faves, just like that, takes it back. They have the tower, they have a lot of the space, and they're 2-2 right now in terms of manpower. They are up against that leader, and yeah, they just kind of continue with their tirade. They go down in the bubble, but ultimately, seeing as though they have a heavy lead, it is kind of about stalling and wasting time. So still, job well done.
You see here that bubble gonna go down there. The splashdown gonna be shredding it, but not really getting much value from that. We see the trade of the blasters happen here, and we see Slim Shady try to make an effort, but it's just that Gal standing alive there for us to fend off the 52. And Teeny's Faves just having these super strong pushes, delaying any kind of, just really running down the clock here. There goes that Kraken there, the 52 goes down there. Slim Shady, they have to be aggressive here, but it looks like they are able to find a pick. But the Kraken gonna get forced to back up here, but we do see that mini on the flank there. Gonna go down with the trade to that pen, and Teeny's Faves still just trying to keep control over mid.
Yeah, I would say in doing so successfully. Despite the fact that they have 2 members, they're able to kind of hold here. The Blaster ultimately going to get this pick and continue on with their flow aura. So while Teeny's Faves were doing a good job of handily just keeping that space, I think that single-handedly, Damselette has been able to just get the picks, force people out, threaten the other team, and help their team get in. But we are at only checkpoint 1. They still have a bit to go if they're going to hope to take that lead. And even worse, I was going to say they have a blaster that they're going up against, but getting a pick on that blaster is going to be absolutely critical, especially with this bubble up. We are now in overtime, and I think that may be... Whoa! A fight on tower. It was back and forth, especially when I saw that Kraken get activated. But unfortunately for them, I think that Kraken gets pushed off. Enough picks happen just so that control goes over to Teeny's Faves in the end. So that's going to tie us up at 2-2 in this best of 5 set.
And wow, I mean, for a second, I was like, okay, they have everything they need. They have that Kraken online, but the Kraken just barely bumped off of the tower. And because of that, I believe it was the 52 that was able to jump on. And just with 1 point remaining, Teeny's Faves stay in the set. And we're going to be seeing an intense Game 5. Wow.
Oh, yes, that is going to be exciting, especially seeing as though we're back to Clan Blitz. And we saw in that first game, these teams were sort of trading blows with their huge huge scoring and their pushes. You know what I mean? Like, we would see this big score and we'd go, oof, like, that's gotta hurt for the other team. And then they would score and get it down even lower. And I think we had, at the very end there, a jump in with the Power Clam that had us like, wait, whoa, where'd that even come from? Very exciting to see whether there is similar sort of excitement coming out of this incoming game as well.
I mean, with the amount of just non-stop action we've seen here, I mean, we're gonna be seeing something crazy here. I mean, both of these teams tied up 2-2. Tinny's Faves, they're on road for the reverse sweep, and it comes down to this final game. And if I remember, Tinny's Faves definitely had a pretty strong grip of that first game up until the end, with Slim Shady coming in there with the KO clam. So this could be now Tinny's Faves is kind of they're in a difficult situation. They're most likely panicking a little bit. I mean, they lost the last two games here, and they need to win this next game, but they got to go into this knowing that this team is beatable. They were able to take 2 games. They could take one more. And Slim Shady, I mean, they're thinking, okay, they got a lot of momentum going for them, and Slim Shady's just 1 game away from fumbling it, and Tinny's Faves is on track for this next game here. So really, I mean, both of these teams are super equal, and I don't even know who's gonna win this next game.
Yeah, I think that luckily, while we're seeing the momentum for Teeny's Faves, since they're about to possibly pull off a reverse sweep, if you're Will the Real Slim Shady please stand up, that team, you have to be thinking, but we almost got that win, you know? If it weren't for the Kraken falling off, we just would have swept it, not swept it, but we would have ended the game in a 3-1 instead. So since that last one was extremely close, maybe Teeny's Faves not necessarily profiting from the complete boost from momentum, because Will the Real Slim Shady please stand up knows that they could have taken that. So they're like, listen, this next one, we just gotta lock in, make sure that we don't leave the space for Teeny's Faves to sort of score on us how they've been doing. We won clams already. We have that under our belts, so we just have to employ the same thing we did before, and we've got this. Not to mention, this is Umami Ruins instead of Scorch Gorge, so we don't have necessarily as big of an issue with counter pushing as you do on a Scorch Gorge. Of course, you're going to want to keep on to that mid like you do in any clams game. So not many changes coming out of either of these teams, with the exception of that leader being put away instead for a pen.
Going in here, I mean, both of these teams are going head to head. Whoever wins this is the deciding match. We're in the end game of it all, and immediately we see 2 down on the side of Tinny's Faves. Slim Shady taking a very aggressive post. They're already 3 down, just leaving that pen alive there. They have the bubble ready, but they need the clams online here. Great bubble from them. We see Peachy going down again, and Slim Shady immediately pushing with this push all the way down to the 50s.
I feel like that's kind of maybe they did this in a Rainmaker game, just blitzing off the top. Actually, we saw that from Teeny's Faves last time in Towers, so maybe both of these teams have realized that you have to kind of get what you need right off the top. But you see, they have just hoarded the members of Teeny's Faves and gotten them down all the way to a 44. I think that's why TD's Faves, like both of these teams, have realized they need a cooler just to keep up with each other, because of things like that. That could have gotten way nastier if TD's Faves weren't coolered and back fast.
I mean, there's still 2 down there. Tinny saves. I mean, they don't have that much control there. They have another super. The basket is lower. They get another pick here. Super Clam goes in there, and they have the chance. I mean, they're going to go right through this penalty, getting a couple more points on the board before Peachy is able to just clock them out completely. But down to 43 immediately for Slim Shady is going to be really good, and it's going to give Tinny saves a little bit to work through if they want to win this game. But they do have 2 Super Clams online now.
Yes, they have a lot of specials as well, so I think they're going to try and solo push here. I'm not quite sure if there's going to be any follow-up, but I think, 2 minutes in, maybe you're like, we just need to chip away at this score. So yeah, we're going to give the opposing team a pity clam, but I'd rather do that than wait around for the perfect push this entire time, and then it just never happens. So once again, Teeny's Faves already in mid. A push is imminent, but they have to get a clam first. They have to position themselves, and I think all the while that allows Will the Real Slim Shady please stand up to get their specials. So once again, we're seeing that 3 of them go down on Will the Real Slim Shady please stand up, and I think Teeny's Faves is going to continue with that push.
We see Proto shutting down that pen there, but the Super Clam could be going in there. My stream's lagging, but they do get it in and take the lead. But it's going to be a very close lead because they only have a 14 penalty. They have 3 Super Clams on the side of Slim Shady. They're ready to push. They want to take full advantage of this. They just see the push. Their 52 goes down there. That's going to be perfect for them. They just got to move this pen out of the way. They need one more push. There goes that cooler. They have everything they need. They just need to get a couple of picks.
Honestly, when you see situations like this, oh, and even worse, I think that last bird, there's someone who has 7, so this could get really ugly, but we do have 2 of those going in, and it's just the gal who tried to...
Oh, they get it in!
And they do! They were the only person up, and you had 2 members of Teeny's Faves trying to get the pick on the gal, but they weren't fast enough, and they knock out by getting in those clams. Will the Real Slim Shady please stand up? Has stood up here in winner's bracket and taken the set.
Wow. I mean, what a game. I mean, Slim Shady, they did the exact same thing that they did in game 1 with the clamlets. They were able to get it down low enough and then KO it. I mean, they had 26 clams. I mean, it was bound to happen eventually. The second one player went down on Teeny's Faves, they really just staggered, and Slim Shady was able to take full advantage of that, throwing in those final clams there, and even at the end, the 52 staying strong, able to throw in that last clam before being taken out there. They're going to be taking game 5. Slim Shady's going to be winning 3-2 over Teeny's Faves. And that is going to close out this set. And we have one more set going on here. I believe we actually, we're going to be taking a very small intermission, and we'll be back soon.
Hello, welcome back to Paddling Pool. It's me, Sasu. Remember? The same one as we had last time.
No. Okay. Well, hi, Drop. Welcome.
Oh, we'll just drop-
Optical dash drop. and because of your long name. Why does everyone have long names? Because of the long name, my name's cut off because of you, buddy. What's happening here?
Hey, technically mine is too. Alright? Technically
yeah,
mine
yours is too. Yeah, you can see the name now. Speaking of big names, Poyo is back up against New Meta for our winners finals. This is going to be a very interesting match. I don't even know what we could possibly see here, but we do see the Tetras coming out. I love Tetras. Yes.
Yeah, we finally get the Tetras. I heard that there was a lack of Tetras. I'm glad to see that they brought them out now. All right, and along with this is a very interestingly support-focused comp. Like, we got Junior, like, we got Heavy Edit. Like, that is interesting. Like, really, most of the aggression is going to come from those Blues and the Gal, which, like, mostly the Gal's going to be carrying that DPS, I would imagine, you know, depending on the aim.
I was just saying this. I mean, the Junior's taking some very aggressive positions, but Storm on that Nautilus able to take them out. The Rain goes out there. The Roof Slider from the back, unable to do so, but the 52 is able to take out that Naut, stopping them from reaching that checkpoint completely. And, I mean, we just see these going back and forth, but we do see 3 going down on the side of Poyo, and New Meta has control over mid. They have the tower. They're going to be going in for that first checkpoint. We see that Brush being a little bit of a rat. We see that back go out there, but they need to get on the tower, and they just can't. The back gets taken out there, and they're 2 down, and Poyo just not letting them get any more points possible. Immediately, they're pushing in for that first checkpoint. They have the cooler ready. New Meta has what they need to stop them, but we see Poyo moving through that first checkpoint like it's nothing.
Yeah, so far it looks pretty even at the moment, but with Poyo having just broken past the first check, it's putting them in a very sizable and favorable position. Unfortunately for them, New Meta is really, we're able to, like, push them out of their side of the map, kind of reclaim that tower again. Well, okay, now they just flat out did. Now it's their turn to be able to push. Whether or not they're able to successfully do that is, you know, whether or not, like, they can hold off, like, well enough. But with that Storm and the Nautilus going crazy over there, just really putting up a lot of pressure to make it very, very likely that they'll be able to get past this check. They're really close. They just have to stay on for a little bit longer, and they were able to do it. Now they just need a little bit of more time. Ooh, unfortunately, that I couldn't catch who that was, but if someone went down to an ink vac,
I believe it was the Gal, which is going to be huge for them, but immediately Poyo back on the offense, trying to push in here. The Junior alive on that tower, the Whale, the Wall able to stop them here, but we see Dragon going down here to that 96. There goes that cooler. And I mean, New Meta, they have what they need. They want to push this tower as much as possible. But really, with Poyo having the left side of the map locked down, it's going to be a little bit difficult for them to do so. We're popping back a little bit early, but we need to stay on tower, and the members of Poyo are super quick to move.
That was a very clutch use of that ink vac. Wow! And with getting another kill off of that explosion, very tactical use of it. Now with that, like, having been laid out, New Meta is paving the way to be able to push a little bit more. It is just like taking like an inch after an inch. This is death by 1,000 splats? Sure. I don't know, is that anything?
Oh, just barely. They were able to stop New Meta from pushing with their 2 down. They're able to lock them down before taking lead, and Poyo still has some control. That Edit taking a very aggressive position. We've seen in previous sets this Edit is super aggro, but it's going to be the 96 to punish them from doing so, and we do see that. But that Tetris takes him out just in time. Zab coming in here to try to finish the fight. They are able to do so, and that 52 is getting stuck on that corner, able to get another one, pushing up there. They're able to take out the Naut, and that's going to be a wipeout on New Meta, and Poyo is looking to push that tower.
Yeah, not only did they get a wipeout, that Gal was able to grab themselves some aura. Unfortunately, going down for, I think it was like wait, it was a trade with the other Gal, I think. Oh yeah, they both have different Gals. Okay, yeah, well, you know. I am, like, I just see one Gal, I just assume, yeah, that's the Gal in this game. Okay. Well, with that being said, New Meta is going to be trying to push a little bit more with that tower. They seem to be going
oh no.
The Tetra
There's my pick.
like surprise attack, the Reef going up, but unfortunately going down to the Brush, grabbing that aura in the process. What a play from both of them. Whoa.
We see another push happening. Last 30 seconds, they have that back down. They are able to take the lead. Tetra on the flank, trying to take him out there. They are able to get the knot before being taken out there. Very small lead, but a lead that they need these last 20 seconds. And Poyo only has one more push if they want to take this in this Ink Brush. Is again just being a little bit of a rat, just up in their faces. These last 10 seconds, they have the tower. They have everything they need. They're approaching that next checkpoint. They're getting more points on the board. And as the clock goes down here, that Edit stuck in a corner with a Vat going out there. They weren't able to pass that second checkpoint, but it doesn't matter because they took the game. And they're going to be winning game 1 of this set.
Very, very nice performance. The fact that they were able to come back from that very, very gradually, but then also, like, as soon as they did, they just straight up got a knockout out of it was, like, very impressive. I don't know if that's just, like, the nature of, like, the motivation of the other team going down, but, like, I doubt it. They were fighting really hard still. So, with that being said, now we're gonna move on to the next game, which is going to be Zones on Wahoo. That is interesting for a map. All right.
Yeah, I talked about it earlier, and I mean, this map is actually, I believe, in favor of, I believe we saw earlier, it was, I think it was Poyo we saw on this map? Or was it? I think it was Poyo. I'm pretty sure we, we did see Poyo actually play on this earlier during the early stages of the tournament during round 2, and they just had such a quick lockout and they were able to take so much control faster. So this could be in favor of Poyo, but New Meta also was able to pass it as well. So the question is, who's going to be better at locking out here? I mean, it's a very circular zone. I think Junior is going to favor them a lot here. I think Junior is just one of those weapons that works really well on this map.
Yeah, I'm thinking, like, those Tetras are going to have, like, a field day with the amount of, like, open space, yet still, like, a varied amount of cover they got going on. Like, they are just able to, like, come around corners and just, like, get you when you least expect it. That's what I'm interested in seeing. If they stick with the Tetris, of course.
And I mean, Tetris is another super strong weapon here. I mean, Reef Slider is great, especially if you can get it right in the middle of the zone. It's going to instantly cap and get whoever and catch whatever picks that they can here. So, Poyo, I feel like Poyo might have a little bit of an advantage going on for this next match, but I know New Meta isn't going to give it up so easily. And I mean, both these teams, they're picking, they're thinking, what weapons are going to be good here?
I'm also interested to see, like, how well the edit is utilized, because I know in, like, maps like these where, like, the zone has, like, a bit of, like, area in which, like, a backliner, midliner can, like, shoot from a distance, but it's, like, right in front of them anyway. Like, that and Humpback, which, funny enough, would be the map right after. Although that one's not exactly zones. Like, those tend to be, like, really useful, at least from my experience with the vanilla heavy, that like, just being able to stand in one spot and just be able to help support painting the zone from a distance can be, like, really, really useful. And it looks like they did stick with the Tetra. Would you look at that? Not anything has changed. Wait, I think someone went heavy, actually. Did we have that last?
We do see the heavy.
Yeah, that's instead of a Nautilus. Okay.
The heavy is going to be switching out, using the heavy instead of the Nautilus. It's going to be an interesting pick here, but immediately that Brush is being a bit of a rat. Able to trade out with the 52. Immediately moving on to the zone with that back here. New Meta has control. They have the back. They want to push Poyo back as much as possible, but they're two down here, and New Meta taking a super aggressive approach to the start of the game here. Instantly, capping out and getting a good sense of the zone here.
Yeah, amazing plays, enough to cause a decent amount of indigestion, apparently. As we can see, enough back and forth to where Poyo was able to contest with New Meta. Unfortunately for them, New Meta will be taking back the zone again, and they are continuing to count down, already down by more than half of their timer. If they could just hold out for a little bit longer, this might be a very quick game. Unfortunately, that heavy will be going down to the Gal. The Gal trying to reposition, taking back that zone. They were able to flip it successfully, taking more names, taking out the VAC. Oh, they're getting ganged up on, so it's very likely. Somehow the VAC survived, being able to throw out that ultimate attack. Jumping back into... Wow, this perspective from the Gal is just like... I'm getting dizzy. Look at it.
Gal fight.
Oh, okay. They
And we see Poyo
all right.
staying alive here. They're close to that lead. They're just about 10 seconds away. And I mean, this 52 is just in their face. Like, they just cannot move with this 52 in the way there. But it does actually look like they're trying to get paint onto the zone here. We do see the Tetris going down there. The members of New Meta doing whatever they can. They want to move in on the zone. Bubble down for Poyo. And we see this Zep on the flank trying to just paint as much as they can. They are able to cap the zone and went multiple down. Poyo still has it. And I mean, when they're down, it's just up to that hammer, but the hammer gets taken out by the hammer. Takes out the edit, and New Meta staying in the game. Poyo getting a solid lead on them, though. It's going to be interesting to see if New Meta can take this back as we are entering into the second half of the game.
Yeah, with having gone as big of a lead as Poyo was able to do, the fact that New Meta was able to take that big of a lead that early on really goes to show these teams are like really neck and neck when it comes to their skill level, so they could really go either way, at least on this map. That, Yoshi forever getting taken out by that hammer. So many mines being thrown down. Unfortunately, the era of the brush goes down. That rat got caught in a trap, I guess. I don't know. And with only just a couple seconds left, New Meta was able to take that game.
I guess they just wanted a little bit of cheese. That being said, New Meta taking game 2, putting Poyo into a 2 and putting them into an 0-3 scenario. And I just want to point out that New Meta, for any of you newer people in the community who might not know, New Meta is a team that's been around for a bit, and I believe this is the first time I've actually seen them return. Their last known tournament was actually paddling pool number 330, so definitely a while ago, and that was back in July of 2025. So it's crazy to see New Meta immediately return and still making their presence known here. They did not take Rainmaker Humpback. They did not take that game. The overlay is lying to us right now. They took Zones Wahoo. We're going into Rainmaker Humpback. They did not take that game. There we go. There we go. Good job, overlay. Going in for game 3 here, Rainmaker Humpback. This might actually favor New Meta a little bit more, in my opinion. Just maybe. But I mean, we've seen how well New Meta, 1, their aggression, and 2, their ability to retake, and that's what you need on a team. And Poyo really is on the back end of this, so they need to win this next 3 games if they want to go into winners finals.
Right, of course. You know what they say, a 3 out of best of yes.
Yeah, words. Good job. Words are coming out of our mouth.
You know, being funny ain't easy.
It isn't. I can agree.
A lot of people just be like, oh my god, it comes so naturally. No, it doesn't. I actually have to try.
We have to try in life to do things, and I don't like that.
Yeah, you know, whenever you just like perform an action, your brain has to think of it first. Not many people realize that. You actually have to like conceive of an action before performing it. Like, it's actually not as simple as just like it gets done, right?
What are we talking about? This is a Splatoon tournament. What are we talking about?
I mean, something in order to bake a pie from scratch or something. I don't know.
We were not even talking about. That wasn't even relevant to the conversation. I don't know why.
Oh wait, we got the Hydra!
Whoa. We see the Hydra coming up from Poyo, and another very aggressive. Another aggressive. The Sploosh. This is a Splatoon 2 matchup here, but I mean, Sploosh is definitely getting a lot of playtime recently. But New Meta staying strong, and I think that brush is really going to be a game changer for them. immediately moving. We see New Meta, they have a little bit of an advantage here. They're moving and they get the pick off of the sploosh. That's going to be huge. Cooler goes out there. The Ink Rush wants to distract them, whatever they can here, but their hammer is going to get eaten up by that back. But we do see New Meta quick pick up the Rainmaker. No! They aren't able to get the KO. I mean, the checkpoint, but they're still staying strong. They're trying to get it, but Pollo is going to give them a little bit of a challenge if they really want to get through that checkpoint. But New Meta starting off with a very early push, just 40 seconds into the game.
Yeah. Letting Pollo get that pop, though, they are still keeping a defensive play. With Pollo going further into their base to take it further away from the check. Very interesting strat. This makes it almost nigh impossible for New Meta to really get their hands on it. They're probably just going to let it reset. Ooh, nice surviving, just barely getting into the corner away from that bomb. They grab it anyway. I guess they said, nah, I'm getting a little impatient. I just want to carry it. Unfortunately, they were not able to bring it anywhere close to mid, but to be fair, it is still far away from check, unless they want to go in the other direction. This is a bit of a risky move, honestly. But with how close they are to the other check, it actually might be worthwhile. The vac was not enough to save them, but they have it right next to that check, only for New Meta to pick them off one by one. Now with Soda in their range, in their grasp, sure, they were able to grab the Rainmaker for themselves. Are they going to beeline it for the check again? It looks like they might be doing so. And they nailed it!
They're able to pass through that checkpoint. The vac coming out there from Pollo, trying to just be on damage control, but there goes their own vac. Ooh. Immediately eating up the vac shot, pushing in there with the Rainmaker and the vac all the way down to 30, but they are 2 down, and Pollo is trying to just get them out of there. They need to get them out of here. Immediately down to 30, New Meta has a solid lead, and Pollo still needs to go through that checkpoint. Halfway through the game, there goes that burst. They're able to get the pick off of the Rainmaker. Not able to find another one, but another one goes down. They're leaving just that Hydra alive there. They're not trying to fight off the Hydra, but the Zap coming in there with the assist. And we see the gals up on their flag.
Yeah, as we can see, the back also coming out in clutch, keeping them alive, not so much their teammate. Really just inking their territory to keep the enemy at bay. Pollo getting them to finally go, but that does give them the opportunity to maybe grab Rain. Yep, they grab Rain. They're not going to risk a reset. They're so close to check, they might as well attempt. Unfortunately, they get down by Mind and Suction. A very unfortunate pair, but the back picking out... and the trade between those two right there. Unfortunately for them, New Meta is going to grab Rain to try and push into check more. Unfortunately, they go down to Pollo, who gets popped and is going to grab that after throwing a hammer. Oh, they are in a very advantageous position right now. Only just being, like, really stuffed into a position because of how many people are there. Unfortunately for New Meta, they were able to take check. Now it's their chance to finally push, and will they be able to get sub 30? They will!
Okay, so okay. We're just gonna run up. And Pollo is not ending it yet. Down to 1. And if New Meta wants to cleanly sweep this, they gotta KO'd for this. They have the hammer ready, but the hammer, they can't get any value from it. There goes the back on Pollo, forcing the back. Rainmaker goes down, and it's 2 down there, and they're just gonna be trading shots between the backs there with the Cooler out there. Well, actually, just a gal is alive, and they need to defend here. 30 seconds left, and the members of New Meta are jumping in here. This is their chance. They have everything that they need here, but the back's going to be going out there. They need to get that back out of the way. They're able to stop that Rainmaker. Back shot going to be going out there, and the question is, they do not find any pick from it. New Meta trying their best to keep that Rainmaker. It's a 3v3 on the map. 10 seconds left. All Pollo needs to do here is play defense. They are going to be, I believe, they are going to be picking up here, but their Nautilus is going to be going down there. They have the hammer ready. It's going to be coming down to this. They're in overtime.
I'm at the edge of my seat right now. I don't know if I can handle this. They have one shot to maybe make this up, and they're going to risk going backwards in order to save their skin. They only have one shot left with overtime on the clock. This is their last chance. They need to win if they want to win, and unfortunately, they do not win. That means that it is going to Poyo. Oh my god, what a game!
I mean, this paddling pool, I mean, there's been so many, like, randomness happening in these sets. And Poyo still staying alive, winning game number 3. And it's still gonna be in New Meta's favor. It's still 2-1. New Meta still needs to just win one more game if they want to take this. But Poyo back on the offense. They're not letting them have it so easily. But Poyo still needs to win 2 games if they want to win this set and go on to the winners finals. And we're gonna be going on to Clan Barnacle.
Clan Barnacle is an interesting one because it specifically has that one little, like, narrow ramp thing that where you could just, like, jump off and throw. It looks really, really cool from a spectator's perspective. I don't know how practical it is in actual play, although I have seen it enough times to be like, yeah, probably.
I mean, going into this, I mean, Barnacle is in my opinion, definitely a map that it's a bit hard to defend on, in my opinion. I think it's a little bit hard here. I mean, if you don't have control over the right side, you're just giving them space to move. So
right.
For whatever happens here, both of these teams, they have to make sure that they have the map control necessary if they want to take the win here. And I mean, we've seen these teams just, even without map control, just take leads, especially in that Rainmaker game. We saw how Poyo was just able to run it all the way up when nobody was looking and able to take that game. And it could start a little bit of momentum and kind of stun New Meta a little bit. But New Meta, all they got to think about, it's whatever, it's one game. These guys are still beatable. We just have to win this next game and we can close it out 3-1. And they have a little bit of a back end, they have a little bit more to move because they're up. If they need to go to Tower Inkblot, they can, but they want to close it out right here and right now.
Yeah, it really is like a decisive game where, like, if Poyo is able to somehow clutch an extra win and take it to Game 5, it's going to be probably the most like fun. I'm a big fan of taking it to Game 5s because that just always means it's both teams are just like really on the edge of their seat, being like, oh, like one or the other, no do-overs after this. But it is kind of this in the case of New Meta, where if they do win, then they just win. So, you know. But I am a big fan of just like having the tension be drawn out as much as possible. I'm a big fan of watching more stuff rather than less stuff personally.
You're saying this, and I have not had one bite to eat, and I am tired. At this point, New Meta, please finish it. But they're 2 down, though. Poyo has the turf advantage. They're instantly on that move up, and the Zap doesn't really have the chance to stop them, and immediately Poyo's going to be throwing in. They want to start this push. They're going to be throwing in as many clamps as they can. Down to 68, we see Storm trying to just block out the members of Poyo with whatever means necessary, but the Tetris having control over the right side. There goes that Zuka. I mean, there goes the Reef Slider. Unable to get value from it, but definitely a start for Poyo. Able to get a little bit of a push online.
Yeah, now with that big of a push from Poyo, it really puts them in, once again, a very advantageous position. They have most of mid also covered in their cover, with the hammer coming out, taking out Storm, and pushing in for more of their teammates to get even more points, which they were able to do successfully, now down to 44. This is putting them in such a hard position. It is very, I'm very sorry for your stomach. It is very likely we might be going to a Game 5 of this. New Meta is going to have a very insane comeback to be able to turn the tide of this fight in particular. That was an amazing hammer, by the way.
The sploosh, I mean, just barely avoiding that hammer, staying alive, making sure the members of New Meta have no space to push in from, but they have the clans. They got 18 clans online. They're ready to get this push online. They have the cooler. They have what they need. Their Tetris are down. They lose a lot of aggression here, but they need some specials. They have the back. Sploosh goes down there. This is a perfect chance for them. They're going to be losing players, but it looks like they're going to be pushing in here. The Super Clam is thrown in there. The Tetris going down there, and they have the clans that they need.
that this is very, very close. They just need a few more. Oh, never mind. They just need one super. That's all they needed. Wow. Okay. All right. That's one way to take back a game. With that, new meta is. Oh, wait. They did even more. They did even more. Okay.
Wait, what happened? They did more? I didn't even notice that.
A few other, yeah, it just happened immediately. I don't know what happened because like that could be another super because that would brought them down to 20, so it just must put down.
Oh,
like,
but they're cheesing! But they're cheesing! They're cheesing with a one
by
point
the 1 point diff. The 1 point diff. They're like, nah, I'm not taking that. I'm not taking that. No, give me that. Give me that lead again. This game is ours. Oh wow, Pollo coming in. Showing new meta, they mean business. They don't stand on business. Oh, this is gonna make new meta have to come in. They're getting desperate now. Unfortunately, Hammer going down to that gal. This puts Pollo in a very defensive position. Can they hold it for 2 minutes straight? The VAC making it seem like that they can at least for this time being. Unfortunately, they get countered by the other VAC. Their shot gets VAC, sure, something. Throwing in a super, giving new meta a chance to come back, and they were able to. And they took another super and took the game. And
Holy moly! New meta! Even with a 37 penalty, able to shut it down completely, all the way to the KO. And new meta wins the set 3-1 over Pollo and is going to be moving on to winners finals where they're going to have a chance to go into grands.
I'm in disbelief of that. Just like so much happening at once. I couldn't keep track of it all. Just amazing performance. Just like constantly on the back foot, even when taking lead. It's just like there was not any chance to like really take a break from them. And they were still able to come out on top without anyone like being able to keep up with it. Absolutely phenomenal performance, new meta. Deserved victory. Good luck in the sets going forward, and congratulations to Pollo for honestly like still an amazing performance throughout the whole set.
I mean, wow. Really, I really wasn't expecting that. I mean, Pollo has both of these teams have been super strong this entire tournament, and going in, I mean, I knew this match was going to be something. And Pollo, I mean, really, they were super strong going into it, and new meta just barely had the edge over them. The second I saw the tower game, I knew it was going to be a lot closer than I thought. And I saw the zones came, and I'm like, okay, new meta's in a great position. Pollo comes back, winning game 3, putting a little bit more pressure on new meta. And even though Pollo got a super far push on Clan Blitz, new meta able to come back, winning game 4, closing out the set 3-1. And I mean, wow, that was incredible.
I know, right? Yeah, I did say, like, new meta would have to do something crazy to be able to catch up. And you know what? I eat my words. They absolutely pulled it off. So congratulations to them again. With that, we will be taking a short break before moving on to the next set. So stay tuned for that. Oh, actually, wait. Aren't you, like, heading or...
I am. Job came in here a little bit early, but that will be my last set you'll see from me. You can find me anywhere at Matthew Mega. But yes, that will close out my time here at Paddling Pool. But Drop is going to be back for the next set, so stay tuned for that, and you will be seeing more Paddling Pool action very soon.
Hello and welcome back to. Wait, this isn't the Trident Cup. Wait a minute, what am I doing here? Hey, you know what? This bit would have been funnier if I wasn't here in the last round. But you know what? I am here. I am Optical Drop. I am joined with Cakes. Say hello. Hi.
Hi, hey.
Yeah,
I'm X Cakes. Oh, my at is wrong on screen, but it's okay.
Yeah,
we'll worry about that later.
We are here for paddling pool number 364. Just give us like next week. We might have a full year worth of numbers at our disposal. But for now, we are going to be going into winners finals. Yeah, winner finals.
Yep.
Not grand. Very different.
Yeah,
the team we have right now are New Meta once again, and they are going up against. Will the real Slim Shady please stand up?
Please stand up. Like Slim Shady, where you at?
Yo,
Slim Shady's like on screen like right now.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
They actually do have the real, allegedly, Slim Shady on their team, on the gal as well.
On that 96. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Got a nice little Zimmy too. A nice little brush. Okay. We got some neat comps over here. All right. So far, so good. It looks like will the real Slim Shady please stand up? Will be taking the lead first and foremost, and will be continuing to do so. No one will ever take away Eminem's claim to fame, which is that he was good back in the day.
This is indeed true. And I don't know about being I don't know about back in the day, but this 96 gal with this vacuum has been very good as of recently. We're seeing it out right now. The bubble comes out, and the zone flips onto the side of New Meta. We see a snack down here on the bottom right, just looking to find some poke. But the brush goes down to Damselet on this custom blaster. Blaster being a very good weapon as of recently, so we're seeing a whole lot of it, and we'll just be seeing more from Damselet as they try to poke this bottom left. And the zone goes neutral and flips back onto the side of Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? Pretty please.
Yeah, I wanted to say, there is nothing more satisfying laying out like a string of mines for your opponent to walk into both and die to both. Because
like, that's so much fun. I love it.
Oh my god. It really makes me feel like I'm just like the freaking Bugs Bunny being like, ain't I a stinker? Just like Elmo fuck like no only Sylvester Stallone. No, Sylvester the Cat. What am I saying? Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't believe I just said that. Sylvester the Cat just stepping on a rake, hitting himself in the head, only to turn around, walk on another rake. Actually, I think that's just.
Oh my gosh, this double! What the hell?
You know what? I'm gonna put my bit aside.
Wait, this triple! Oh my goodness! Wait, we're talking about nonsense, but this brush on the side of New Meta just casually getting a triple. Just like focus on me. Whatever the hell are you talking about? Just focus on me, and you can see.
God forbid we acknowledge what's actually happening on screen. You know, but that's ever fun. No. Okay, sure.
Definitely not. But going back to a little bit more seriousness, we can see that Proto dies to a suction bomb, and the zap on the side of New Meta does trade out Damselet, having the real Slim Shady please stand up, going to whoa, there's a disconnect on the side of New Meta. Oh my gosh, I'm so scared. The side of New Meta was like kind of like working their way down in points to be able to like reclaim that lead, but now with the DC on their side, it's gonna be really hard to stay in this game. It might just be a scripted victory for Will the real Slim Shady please stand up. This is very unfortunate for New Meta here, but New Meta trying their best and will still be in this game. I believe in them.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
Oh.
Sometimes, you know, they did almost flip it. That's commendable.
This is true.
Sometimes Mr. Nintendo just gets a call, be like, hey, hit the lag switch. And just be like, all right. And then just say no to you specifically. Sometimes it happens. It's unfortunate. Nothing like that can really be in the player's control sometimes, unless, you know, they literally unplug, which I doubt they did.
Yeah, definitely wouldn't be a great time for that. But unfortunately for new meta, game 1 will be going to. Well, there is some shady. Please stand up.
Yeah, I don't know how.
I'm still looking for them, by the way.
I'm not familiar with. I'm not familiar with the rulings on this. I don't know if like they can contest that or. If
I don't think they can. The points are already below 50 when the DC happened. So.
Yeah, the points were below. The timer was below. Yeah, it kind of feels like it's just like. Yeah, it sucks to see, but what can you do?
Yeah. But it's okay, because we'll be going next to Clam Blitz on Crab Leg.
Right. I think I realized why the first portion of your name got cut off. It's because my username is a little too long.
My gosh, is that why?
Yeah,
oh my goodness.
So unfortunately, because the layout does not allow for the dash in my username to be used, the streamer, thank you very much, streamer, put in literally the word dash to compensate for that.
You know what? It's okay. I forgive you.
Yeah, sometimes it can't be helped. Listen, if I knew I was going to get into commentary, I would have been a little more conscientious of the characters that I would use for my username on Blue Sky. But
I mean, you might be able to like change it up.
I can.
Although you can't.
I don't want to go into the description.
You know, that's fair.
All my
That's
YouTube
fair.
videos to change.
You have to change literally everything.
Yes.
Honestly, that sounds like really annoying.
It would be, wouldn't it?
Like
Yeah.
imagine if I took the S off my name, so instead of it being X Neocakes, it's X Neocake. Like what? Now I have to fix literally everything. I have to go everywhere and fix everything. That sounds like too much work. I'm not doing that.
Nah.
I'm not doing that, but it's okay because the people will still be able to find me. I believe in them.
Yeah, honestly,
they're like smart.
Like you know, at or not, you just type in optical drop anywhere. Like I'll be fine. You type in like Xeno Cakes, I'm sure they'll find you.
Yeah, probably. The people
probably.
who watch these streams are very smart people, so I'm sure they'll have no
very
issues.
Smart and very if they want to be attractive.
Oh,
very good.
I believe in them. I believe that.
Very sharp.
Oh, you know optical. You know what I just realized.
They also smell really, really nice for whatever reason.
Oh, that's awesome.
You do something with your hair. I think it's looking a lot more neat than usual, which it always does, by the way. All right, actually, game time. As we are starting out, we have. Oh wow, that gal is like.
Whoa! This lag. Oh, this lag. Wait, what's going on? They just
not again. No.
Okay, well, as we see these lag happenings every so often. Oh my gosh. A snack is just not shooting bullets. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I'm really worried that we're just swimming through no ink. Okay. You know what? It's fine. Lag happens. Let's just ignore it. Do you know what we can't ignore though? Whoa, there's just people dying off screen. I don't know what's going on. But you know what we can't ignore? Let me finish my train of thought. Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? Is not running cooler. I didn't even notice that last game.
Oh yeah. Yeah, not everyone runs it. Like some kind of view it as like necessary, but depending on your comp you might not really need to rely on it. New Meta themselves are like a very talented team from what I've been able to see from their last set. At least from what the last one I saw, which was yeah. So like, granted, they might not even really need it if they're just that good, if they know what they're doing and they're.
I believe in them.
Surrounding it. That being
Who
said,
even needs cooler?
That being said, it's really funny to say that when they themselves are needing to come back from with real Slim Shady, please stand up, getting up to 39 in the score. I don't think there's any lag issues right now. Not that
no, I'm definitely seeing them. I'm definitely seeing lag. But it's okay because unlike Will the Real Slim Shady please stand up, I feel like new meta will definitely need to stand up, and they are making an attempt to get out of the chair and put some points on the board.
Downtown.
Well, that wasn't supposed to happen, but it's okay because there's still 2 minutes 30 seconds left on the clock, and new meta has a lot of time to like, like do some physical therapy and stand up out of this chair. Just like, will the real Slim Shady please stand up to put some points on the board? But the real Slim Shady right now just going to town, finding a double mini, and just like we're just absolutely just putting new meta back into their spawn yet again for the third time this match. Will the real Slim Shady please stand up is scoring on like in new meta's base. New meta really needs to figure something out here, I guess.
Yeah. Again, I'm not familiar with like the rules and stuff. I don't know if there's like any sort of precaution to something happening with like lag this bad. I assume probably not. Either way, they're doing the best they can.
Yeah.
That being said, the fact that Will the Real Slim Shady Please Stand Up is doing as good as they are despite these setbacks goes to show, like, yeah, they are really, really good. Oh my god, with that double! Getting taken!
Oh, the double!
Cornered with the back out, saving themselves, but able to get a double off that shot, giving them a chance to go in with cleanse. Never count out new meta! They will always come back from the bottom! Wow!
Yeah, new meta really took a page out of Will the Real Slim Shady's Please Stand Up and stood up on the enemy team's side. We have this cooler coming out from the Zap on the side of new meta, and now everybody getting this cooler with only a minute left on the clock, getting ready to find another opening to get this push in. We see Damsel on that bottom right side jumping out after not finding any picks, but the 52 goes in and finds a trade. The Zap getting traded out right after, but now there is 3 down on the side of Will the Real Slim Shady Please Stand Up, and this is a perfect opportunity for the members of new meta to get this push in and flip the lead in their favor. Oh, the vacuum has the ball. That's not good.
They went from getting like really far behind to actually legitimately potentially getting the chance to take back lead for themselves. Like, this was like constantly happening in that last set where new meta were like behind, but they were able to come back from the very, very near end. So I am not going to count out new meta from having an explosively coordinated comeback for this game just yet. With 3 seconds left on the clock, will they be able to? No, there's no overtime. Okay.
Wait, I thought they had like 13 clams. What happened to their ball? They didn't make a ball.
Did they not make a ball?
I guess not. They had like a lot of clams, and I guess we just didn't make a ball.
Oh, they were late with the clam, with the ball because of the lag. Are you kidding me?
Oh my gosh, there's no way.
Oh my god.
No way.
No!
Oh, that's not. Oh. I was gonna say how like every single time like besides like their push that got them like a bunch of points, every other time new meta tried to push, their 96 skill would like end up with the ball while they were vacuuming, which was like not good because you can't score the ball and like vacuum at the same time. But like maybe it was just like lag stuff happening, which is why like that kept happening.
The super clam jump scare at the very end really cemented like, yeah, this lag was their greatest enemy that game. Hopefully they could maybe figure this out going into the next game. We'll see. Never mind.
Okay. Okay.
But as we move into the next game, which will be Rainmaker Scorch Gorge, interesting. Yeah, no, that is that. Yeah, as we go into this game, we can probably assume like what could be going through their minds. Like, obviously, new meta's probably figuring out what's going on because they didn't have this issue like from the prior set. So like whatever's happening now is like completely like out of nowhere. But meanwhile, Will the Real Slim Shady Please Stand Up now has an opportunity to go even further into this tournament, which they're already really far into. So now it's a real decisive moment where new meta is really gonna have to try super hard, get 3 in a row to advance themselves. And if they really want to do that, I'm not exactly the best player in the world. I really feel like fixing that lag issue is going to be a top priority. That's just me, though.
Unfortunately, I just don't know if that's like a possibility, you know, like our game infrastructure just doesn't have like I don't know. Like we don't have servers or anything, and it's like kind of unreasonable to be like, oh, you just fix your Wi-Fi. Like that's a little unreasonable. I don't really know if their lag is something that they can fix, but I don't know. I really think that New Meta needs to pick apart what the Sim City Please Stand Up is doing, and figure out a weak point in their strategy so that they can exploit that and really define these next 3 games as their backs are against the wall if they do not want to go into lower bracket finals, you know?
Right. As for what we could expect comp-wise, you know, assuming everything gets fixed, considering we're taking, like...
A little while.
Considering we're taking this bit, I'm assuming that New Meta is taking that seriously. They're looking into trying to, you know, fix the issue from within, as it were.
Yeah.
I shall see that lagger in the back alley later. But as far as comp-wise goes, I am very interested to see, because, like, they do have, like, the brush and what else was it? God, I'm already blanking. I swear, I can't keep track of. I can't keep track of weapons.
Zap, on like New Meta, right?
Yeah, New Meta.
Like brush, zap, 96.
I know they had a version of a gal. I forget which gal.
It was 96, the vacuum
96,
one.
okay.
But I can't remember the 4th weapon. It was like brush,
It's
gal,
some other
96. And was it? I can't remember. Darn.
I think they like swapped between like Nautilus or Heavy. I could be wrong. Maybe that's
Did they?
It was either that one or the other team. Again, I'm just.
It might have been the other team. I don't think I saw.
It might have
like
been the other
Heavy.
team. I can't keep up with who's who. You know, like unless it's like very predominant figures that like everyone knows. Like it's just really hard for me to keep track of stuff. So. You know, a fake Splatoon fan over here, somehow behind the mic. I don't know how I even got here.
You kind of just waltzed in. I guess the door was unlocked or something. Like,
hey, I could talk for a prolonged period.
Can I see your entry permit? Like, can I see your
exactly.
ID?
Yeah, Al's is just like, yeah, sure, why not? You know, just like it sounds funny enough. Why not?
You know what? That's a pretty fair qualification. You are indeed quite funny.
Yeah.
You make quite a couple jokes on the mic.
You're quite humorous yourself. Thank you.
Why, thank you. I try my best.
Yeah. All right. As we continue to wait for things to be sorted out, I guess we can just I don't know, try to fill the dead air with something else. I don't know. Anything going on with you at the moment? Any sort of like breaking news? Any
breaking news? I found like this Yuri manga that I've been looking for like ages.
Ooh, okay.
It's been very nice.
Nice.
I'm having a lot of fun reading it. And don't tell like the really scary people, but like I kind of want to buy a physical copy of it.
Ooh.
Now you might be thinking to yourself, Cakes, how are you reading this if you don't have a physical copy? And the answer is don't worry about that. I can't tell you my secrets. I actually have like a satellite in space, and like it just beams like the Yuri manga like into like my device, so like I can just get it from anywhere, you know.
So you get exactly. A live feed of like someone in Japan who's just flipping through the pages, and you just take screenshots every time. Yeah,
and it like auto translates too. Yep.
Oh, that's so convenient.
Yeah, it's really convenient.
So
like, what's been going on with you?
With me?
Yeah.
I have not been doing too much. I've personally been really. I cannot stop thinking about the weekend because like this Saturday is
like.
I'm gonna do
like the actual weekend, okay.
Yeah, the actual week. I'm gonna do a little like like a little New York promotion. Big Dapple 10.
Oh my gosh.
Saturday. Yes.
Who's going 10. To that, by the way?
Yeah. I will be there. You can expect
I will be there. Hey, we're both gonna be there. Wait, oh my gosh, there's no way.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh my gosh, let's go.
Nice. Man, I 100%. I can't even remember the last time I was able to wear like a suit. Like I'm going there like super.
Oh, you're going dressed to the nines.
Oh yeah, they say like it's not like an actual dress code, but they're requesting people who are attending who aren't like cosplaying or anything to like come
Yeah.
formally.
Honestly, I wish I had like formal clothes. I don't like wearing formal clothes, so I just don't have anything to wear formally. But I'll wear like my favorite outfit. I'll wear like my favorite outfit. I'll wear something cute.
All right. Yeah, I'm not crazy about like wearing it like often, and I really do only save it for like where I believe it's like necessary.
Super
but,
necessary.
Man, I
this
can't
is
lie.
Definitely necessary.
Yeah, I know exactly. I can't lie. I love the way that I look in it, so like I'm just absolutely gonna use that as an excuse to like finally bring it out. Like taking it all the way to Chinatown is definitely gonna be an experience though. So
I believe in you.
Yeah,
you could like wear it all the way there, maybe. I don't know.
No, exactly. That's
and wear it all the way back.
Yeah.
And then everybody can see how dashing you look, and it'll be awesome.
I'll definitely. I'm very curious, like how like outsiders are gonna be like seeing like the people who are like walking around and just like getting some food, and we'll be like, "Yo, is there like a wedding or a prom or something?" It's like, no, we're playing
video games.
Yeah, we're playing. We're just playing some esports, as it were. All right,
we're back.
Oh,
my show's on. Let's go.
I hate this channel.
All right.
Nothing too crazy.
Oh, it wasn't these Oh my gosh, you're right.
I knew I wasn't crazy.
My bad.
Yeah, that's my point.
My fault.
All right. New meta coming at you with a nice comp with the NZAP, the heavy, the brush, and the gal. Meanwhile, will the real Slim Shady please stand up? Coming out with their own gal, very different gal. Got the leader, the blaster, and the Zinni once again. That Slim Shady is going down, absolute faker, pointing like I'm Sonic the Hedgehog or something. Oh,
yeah,
oh
not
wow!
The real Slim Shady.
Just like that, new meta, straight going into the check. There is no lag to be seen. They got everything sorted out. Wow!
Hell yeah! Speaking of things getting sorted out, it seems that never mind. New meta has this solved. The brush goes down, but we still have the Rainmaker on the side of new meta, a snack with this vacuum, and Ellis just going forward with that Rainmaker, finds one with the vacuum shot, and decides to reset. Will the real Slim Shady please stand up, getting the pop on the Rainmaker, but now they have to defend this as best as they can. The Rainmaker goes down without being able to reset, and will the real Slim Shady please stand up, is 2 down yet again. Weak on the top right is that blaster, I believe, and now halfway to this vacuum, our gal here is really making sure to play to get this winning special. Will the real Slim Shady please stand up with only one person on the map, being the titular player themselves? Will really have to put in the work to stop this push right here, right now.
Wow, and as we can see, getting all the way up to the ramp with only 22 on the top, just at the number.
Gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Can't even build up to anything without you just winning the game. Awesome, dude. Thanks for that.
New meta just said, we don't even care if you have the vac. We're just gonna go. We're just gonna dunk it. What are you gonna do? You're not even the real Slim Shady. You're sitting down right now. Like, you're not even standing up. Like,
caught in 4K. No, with that, new meta will be taking this game and proving that they can indeed come back from this. The lag was only a hindrance. They've taken off the training weights. They are now coming for blood. Oh, yeah. Well, the real Slim Shady please stand up is now going to have to really try a lot harder than they had. Well, okay, they were probably trying really hard before, to be fair, considering that lag. But they're now actually going to have to try skill-wise in order to actually combat against new meta. Well, at least a different.
Not the attack on their skill.
I need to preface a different set of skills. Very.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Working through lag and working through like good players is very different.
You know what? Fair enough. Honestly,
if you've ever played Smash Brothers and have fought a Sonic,
that's not.
You know.
Let's not go back there. How about that? How about we like not go back to those times? All right. That just doesn't no. You know, some things we're just like not supposed to bring up ever again once they happen. You know, like we're just not supposed to do that.
You're traumatized with that. My apologies.
like that just doesn't sound fun. Like you see, like maybe if it was like offline, it'd be different. But like it's online, like no, like why would I want to do that? But speaking of things that I may or may not want to do, I thought it was really interesting that new meta with their heavy splatling was going up against Will There Is Some Shady Please Stand Up with their leader. I thought that was so cool. Like to see the like I guess the premier like backlines in their categories. I don't know. I don't really think leader is premier compared to pencil, but like I thought it was really cool to see like the super long range like leader versus like the uber paint everywhere gun of heavy splatting. Like that's like so cool to me.
Yeah, no,
I thought that was really cool.
Like leader has been making a bit of a comeback lately, and
Unfortunately.
We're on Undertow Spillway, by the way. Tower
Undertow
I don't know if we mentioned
TC.
that yet, but that's what we're doing now. Yeah, leader has been making a quiet comeback now that there's been multiple like cooler options other than just pencil. Pencil's still really good, obviously, but now like this does give leader a chance to slide right in and take that spot. While also, oh my God, Slim Shady going down again. Come on, I can't even talk about
Slim
weapons
Shady,
casually
please
without
stand
stuff
up.
happening.
Please stand up, Slim Shady. We need you to come back, please.
Please stand back up. Get off your. I don't know if I can say that word.
It's okay. We can fill in the blanks. Don't worry.
Yeah.
But speaking of filling in the blanks, we have the gal on the side of Will There Be Some Shady Please Stand Up finding a pick onto the other gal, saying the 52 gal is better than 96, and I kind of disagree. But you know what? That's fair. We have these beams from this gal. The bubble comes out from Proto, and oh, the gal is Slim Shady. I guess they stood up already. And Slim Shady popping those beams, just trying to make the people on new meta move, and they already have the tower down to 37 points within the first minute of the game. New meta is definitely going to need to make Slim Shady sit back down so that they can start getting their own push started, which they're doing right now.
Starting. I love to see it. With how much of a lead that Will the Real Slim Shady Please Stand Up has already taken, new meta is going to have to put in one heck of a push if they want to be able to like make some leeway, as it were. Again, can never count them out because they just are really good at coming back when you least expect it. Unfortunately, Tower Control isn't exactly a mode in which you can just like surprise your opponent too much. It's kind of blatantly obvious. You can't really lose track of time or just like get hit with a ton of clams or like just sneak around with a Rainmaker. No, you have to like wait on that trail. And you know what? They seem to be doing a pretty good job so far. That leader is trying to get at a really nice angle, nice position to absolutely decimate whoever was on that tower. Oh, it was the brush. Ooh, unfortunately, they're going down.
Wait, Ellis on the tower getting the lead. Oh my gosh.
Wait, yeah, they just wait. This is why I need to pay more attention to numbers, because they just took lead, just as I was saying that they could, maybe have, definitely did now. Throwing out Wave, unfortunately, was not able to get the top layer, but it doesn't really matter because they were able to trade with Proto. Yes.
Oh wow.
With that, Will the Real Slim Shady Please Stand Up? We're able to take the tower back for themselves. What my name is.
Yeah, and the new meta able to get the tower all the way down to 24 points, and now, well, There Is Some Shady Please Stand Up is trying to retaliate and just let new meta know that they're still here and they are definitely standing and not crouching in this fight. Slim Shady, the titular player, yet again goes down, but it's okay because the distraction allowed their teammate to jump out, and now new meta closing in on this cooler is starting their push yet again. They're being careful of this leader, popping that vacuum early and finding a pick onto Proto as Slim Shady trades out Ellis on that zap, finding that Slim Shady's fighting Storm. Storm goes down, but now Ellis back with the Zab, trying to push Slim Shady out, and the tower falls back into the hands of the real Slim Shady. Please stand up.
Yeah, that. Oh my
Ooh.
God. Slim Shady proving he really is the real one. Taking out multiple names, like backing someone else into a corner, getting someone off spawn. It was the brush. Unfortunately, because it was the brush, they weren't able to get out of the way. Now, with new meta, grabbing the tower back again, putting will the real Slim Shady please stand up back onto the back foot. Yet again, pulling out the back, using it to destroy that wave breaker before it could get its last wave out. Coming down with a splashdown. Oh no, the wipe out from new meta, getting will the real Slim Shady please stand up all back into their base. They are going to go for a knockout here. If New Meta is able to get a knockout here, that is an immediate game 5. Will they be able to do it? It's looking likely. Oh, they're so close. Oh, they were able
Oh my gosh.
It's just that easy. It's just that easy.
Oh my goodness. And an absolute insane game from New Meta, putting Slim Shady and Co into the timeout chair and saying, you're stuck here for like the next match. You cannot stand up just yet. New Meta taking this next game and, like Optical said, bringing this set to a game 5. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited.
Is this the competitive equivalent of what my name is? Like, you gotta wait a bit before you can actually say it, before you can actually stand up.
This is true. I don't know. I think. Oh, you first.
Yeah. My apologies.
No, you're okay. That was on me.
Yeah, going into round 5, game 5, we are going into Barnacle and Dime zones. This is going to be quite a classic one to end it all off with. Very interesting. I feel like these teams are like on pretty equal footing in a map like this. There's not really much like area control that I think one has over the other, considering the type of like equivalent playing field there is here. Like there's just enough cover to really maneuver around. There's just enough open space to really like get in from a distance. Yeah, they seem like pretty like even in my opinion. I don't know. How do you feel?
I feel like New Meta is going to take whether some shady Please Stand Up's Mom Spaghetti.
We have an actual prediction from you?
I think that they're gonna take their Mom Spaghetti. They're not gonna be able to have it. But
I would be very concerned if they were taking the Mom Spaghetti, considering the context of where that spaghetti was found. You know how the song goes. Just imagine like vomiting on your sweater already, saying it's fine. Nah, that your mom's spaghetti. I want that.
Well, from the pot and not on the shirt. But well, there was some shady. Please stand up. Will definitely. Well, I think they'll definitely have a chance to become like Godzilla and definitely win this. That's another song reference, by the way.
Oh my god, we're just gonna make song references for the rest of this. Oh my god.
Wait, I don't have one more. But wait a second. There's 2 down on the side of New Meta, 3 down now, and with the speed of a rap god, the rest of the team stand up, finds the zone really quickly and starts their points on the board. New Meta will have to hold their positions to be able to find a clap back here.
I love bits. I love bits. Bits are my favorite. Maybe if you're on Twitch and you got bits, I don't know if they accept bits here.
Oh. I don't know.
I like comedic bits. That's the bits I mean. It does look like that Will the Real Some Shady Please Stand Up is still holding on to that zone really, really hard. And look at that. They're already over halfway there. Oh! Squidward in a chair! I've been waiting on that one. Yeah, but New Meta is looking to try and flip, which they seem to have been able to successfully do, locking out Will the Real Some Shady Please Stand Up at a nice and respectable 27. That being said, there is going to have to be a bit of a bit of a push from either side if they really want to be able to, considering they both have to deal with, like, a decent amount of penalties. Like, one obviously more than the other, but that's how balancing in this game works, baby. With that back, tried to counter that blaster. Doesn't seem like they're able to get out of the way, but they couldn't really finish them off. So just take that blast and try to flip zone. Wasn't enough, but they were able to do it anyway. But then they lost control again, and now I'm just watching a video game being played.
And the game being played is indeed what we are doing. As you can see here, New Meta just with their ample amounts of paint from their heavy spotting just locked onto their plat and just constantly re-flipping the zone. But will the real Slim Shady please stand up with their bubbles and just having a leader?
Wow!
3 down! Excuse me. They just went 3 down, and now Slim Shady going down and yet again being put in the timeout chair. Slim Shady, you need to stand up. Hammer coming out from the rush on New Meta, but goes down without finding a pick. Damslet on this top left with this splashdown from this custom blaster, trying to find a way in, having to reposition with the jump out. There's 30 ticks, about almost 30 ticks left on the zone for New Meta, and the zone does not flip yet, but spoke too soon. Flips to the side of the real Slim Shady please stand up, stopping their charge to be able to take the lead very abruptly at 29 points.
Right. It does seem that Will the Real Slim Shady please stand up does have New Meta a bit in an awkward spot in their base, but they were able to come out of that. Now that back coming out to really try and change the way that this battle has been going into the face of with the gal.
Oh my gosh.
Never mind, the other gal. The gal really pushing in. I saw the heavy doing something somewhere else. I don't know where they are now.
Did you see how Ellis with the aura just walked in front of the 52 and was able to get their 96 that pick because they took all that attention? Oh my goodness gracious, that was insane.
That is the main character energy right there.
I completely agree. And speaking of main character energy, New Meta flips the lead into their favor with only 15 ticks left to go. The vacuum's out from their side. Doesn't find a pick, but Damslet and Slim Shady on that right side of the zone trying to poke and find a pick from the side of New Meta. The splashdown comes out to reflip the zone and put a bunch of penalty points on the side of New Meta. Only 8 ticks left to go. There's 40 seconds left, and will there Slim Shady please stand up has a chance to bring this back.
With Soda coming out now for New Meta to try and push back in, jumping over all those waves, really making some crazy moves that, oh my god, I'm gonna be nauseous again. Threading that splash wall with all those suctions, really not letting up with the pressure. But will the real Slim Shady please stand up is still holding strong, taking lead back, and that's gonna be game! Bangarang.
Wow. And will the real Slim Shady please stand up just like Godzilla, just towering over New Meta, absolutely commanding victory, I suppose, from will the real Slim Shady please stand up. There's no more timeout chair. You can go. You're free to walk. You don't have to be in attention no more, Slim Shady. Like, you can stand up now. It's okay. You've proved that, like, you weren't the problem. The problem? I'm sorry. Bad analogy.
Nah, you're good.
Bad analogy. But that is winners finals.
Yeah, congratulations to Will the Real Slim Shady. Please stand up. Winning winners finals, going into grand finals. It is going to be quite a mouthful of grands, that's for sure. New Meta hopefully will be able to make some sort of comeback going into losers. We shall see. So far, either way, wonderful performance from everyone, lag or no. that was still very commendable. And with that, we will be taking a bit of a break before moving on to the next set. So stay tuned for that, and we will be right back. You want to lead?
Oh.
Okay, so,
No, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Hi. Hey, welcome back to Paddling Pool 364. I did not get the memo that I was doing the
Sorry,
intro.
I'm
And
sorry. So like I left last time. I figured you want to like.
I completely was not ready. Wait, there's 2 tower controls? Wait, this is new.
Three. There's three.
Wait, there's 3 tower controls.
Rainmaker, my God.
There's 3 tower controls. Oh, this is peak Splatoon gaming. Oh, tower control preferred tournaments. Oh, I'm so here for this. But I am Neo Cakes. Cakes preferred. Here with Optical.
Hi, that's me.
Optical. And may I introduce who we're gonna be playing against? Who we're gonna be watching playing? Oh, well, let me just do it right now. We're watching Poyo versus New Meta. How elegant.
Yeah.
And is that an edit spotling I just saw?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, it's an edit on my screen. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited.
They also have edit. I forgot. So, astute viewers might realize, yes, these two teams are going up against each other again. So soon. Also, by the way.
So, tell me what happened last time. I wasn't here for this.
So, from what I was able to retain from that match, though New Meta did end up winning, Poyo, now that you're gonna actually have to say it like the entire way, they were able to put up a respectable fight, and the only reason that New Meta won is because they had those come from behind victories. So, if Poyo is in the lead, do not count New Meta out because they will have a plan and you will become a victim of it. But do not count Poyo out of it either because they themselves are also just generally really, really good. And
gotcha.
Now having gone up against New Meta are hopefully aware of their tricks and their devious illusions. What was the joke with Kane from Visual Circus a while back? That thing.
I don't remember which.
One of their devious tricks, devious illusions, something like that.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
But I think I know. But
as we can actually talk about the game itself, it does seem that New Meta themselves are the ones in the lead. So maybe Poyo could take a chapter out of their book and maybe make a hype comeback that they could not have seen coming.
Yeah, Poyo is going to have to definitely take a page out of New Meta's book and try to pioneer a New Meta, chish. But 2 bangers on the side of Poyo go down, and now we have a fight here on this bottom right section with the 96. A teammate goes down from the side of New Meta, getting chased around the map by this sploosh. Whoa. Spider comes out, not finding a pick, but the Tetras do go down. But it doesn't matter because Poyo has been able to secure the first checkpoint with 2 members of New Meta down. The sploosh is in their base, and they're close to Hammer. Hammer is out, and now coming up onto the second checkpoint, Poyo was able to take the lead.
There it is. Yep.
Yushi Forever and the edit on Poyo do go down to flip the tower back into the favor of New Meta.
Despite having taken the lead, New Meta were able to successfully get Poyo out of the tower and out of their side of the map. Now it's all a matter of time until New Meta returns the favor, if they're able to at all. So far, they do seem to be able to push Poyo so far back into their base that would you look at that hammer taking the okay, alright, wait a minute.
Wait.
I'm getting deja vu.
Oh my gosh, and New Meta just easily just takes the
They are literally they have 1 bit. They have 1 bit. They are unoriginal. They cannot conceive of any
Wait,
they might actually be funny. Nah, okay, I see how it is. All right, it's this. I'm pretty sure this is the same map too that this happened. This is literally the same game. I am going crazy. Okay, to be fair, Oyo had domination over the entire game in the last game. Here it was a little more back and forth. That being said, it ended nearly the same. Shout out to consistency. Got to be one of
Wait,
players.
there's 2 Clamblets now.
Okay, now
Oh, we having a treat.
Okay,
I
alright.
love all modes.
all right.
We
listen,
love all
listen.
modes.
It was secretly turf war the entire time.
Turf War.
I have to come clean. It was secret
Turf War.
the entire time. We just did not have a graphic for it, so it just randomly spits out whatever they had
War.
available. Yeah, I'm sorry to say, it's just how it goes.
I'm so shocked. Turf War. What?
Yeah.
I'm gonna like squeak my eyes into existence again. I don't think this is the NA League. What is Turf War doing here? Yeah, I'm just
Okay,
messing.
You got me. It's actually the table turf card game or whatever.
Oh,
Wait,
oh,
what? Huh? What? Wait,
2 Clamblets plus 2
I get-
tower
I
control.
can't okay, shout out to the people behind the curtain who are working tirelessly.
Oh.
To make this shit actually,
Oh, I love my streamer. We love our streamers.
yeah, we are trying our best out here. We appreciate your patience. We appreciate at least how funny this is out of context.
Oh, this is hilarious. I know it might be frustrating, but it's so funny. I can't stop. Oh, that's too much. Oh my god.
Moving on to the next game, it is gonna be Clamblitz. It is gonna be Clamblitz. Okay. What are the? I just
Wait,
noticed-
well, I wasn't
Oh,
looking.
You got the Mickey Mouse looking.
Oh, the Cobra Jet. Oh my gosh, you don't see that often.
I was
And a dually.
my line of sight went straight to those dualies, but like, yeah, you're right. Like that jet is like a bit more worth pointing out. Like,
Yeah, but you know another thing in this game that you don't see often?
Yeah.
The Nautilus. Wow.
Oh yeah, the heavy goes back and forth between heavy and Nautilus depending on what they
Oh,
like,
now that's fun.
Yeah, right. I forget what exactly does this jet have? Like, what's it?
It has Burst Bomb Splashdown Cobra Jet.
I see that.
Yeah.
I can understand why they went for that.
It's very fun.
Yeah. Oh, and going down to a 2v1, unfortunately. Now with a power climb, all they need is just a nice little path forward in order to really just throw the ball in net like a sport. Wow, look at that. They did the thing. That's so cool. Now more clams are being... Well,
Whoa,
okay.
whoa.
Okay, that's
whoa.
enough
A lot of
slices!
clams. Oh my gosh.
Enough of a good
Clams.
measure. Why not? Yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah, just keep it coming. A waiter, more clams, please.
But it seems like the waiter did not come in time as the basket will close. Poyo being down right now, but still in their base, finding a trade. Both Spotlings being traded out, and now it is a 3v3. The edit is backpassed with that cooler, but we have this brush sharking in mid, close to where we are right now. The Nautilus is also here playing, rotating the right side, and now, whoa, the Nautilus is right here. The roller goes down to the Knot contesting this box, trying to find some attention in an opening for their team. No cigar, but the hammer on the side of new meta is trying to make something happen. Just hammering around, throws the hammer, and the edit gets a hammer right to the face. Oh my goodness. The brush onto the plat with these 7 clams. Has the ball now.
Clam, and they...
Oh, wait, what?
Well,
Huh?
someone threw it in.
The Snack got the ball in, but our brush didn't get the ball in. But it's okay, because we are still up.
Yeah. They did not need to. Oh, but imagine that would have gone down. to, like,
Imagine if they did, though. That would have been
42. That would've
insane.
No, that wouldn't have been 42. I think it would have just been like.
I don't know how to count. You got that.
No, I
Wait,
saw that.
that's the back tab! I just saw the back tab! Oh my gosh! Wait, the dually got behind from the box and just back. They just jumped the ball. Oh my goodness! And it's that trying to get the. Oh my goodness!
That was so dirty. That was so dirty. I gotta.
Oh my gosh. I'm like, I know all these references. Does that make me old? Like,
I mean, I don't know. I was just like that last one I did was a bit from like Jack's Films for live stream, like soundboard. But I don't know, like that. I don't know where that's from, but I know he uses it sometimes. Oh wow, new meta going in with more clams. They are so close to getting a knockout, but they are getting pushed back hard enough from Poyo to the point where they only really just got down to 13, really cementing the fact, like, yeah, you can try to flank us, you can try to be sneaky, clever, whatever you want to call it yourself, but we are winning this game, and there's nothing you can do about it. Now, that being said, there is something that they could do about it. It's just whether or not they can actually like follow through with it. A snack is going to be taking a snack break in the snack bar Inklings, I guess. Coming out with the back, trying to protect the baller, trying to escape the other baller, trying to throw out a suction bomb, trying to okay, one of them going down to the other. Unfortunately, it was in vain because they not only have the brush who are coming in as well, but they also, like, Poyo are still not really in a position where they can take any sort of advantage. But if that the Julies were, that was their last hope. They have one last shot, 25 seconds remaining in order for them to get one final attempt to get some sort of clam in the basket. It is not looking easy. They have 10 seconds left on this clock. Will they be able to do anything about it? We shall see. 3, 2, 1. It's overtime, baby.
OT. And now in overtime, we do see our ruler here trying to brute force the front, but swift wipeout on the from new meta onto the side of Playo will seal the deal. They're taking the drip pick mid-game.
I get it. Listen.
Okay, that was kind of Aura.
I get it. Like that, you get that. Like that's worth popping off for. It's worth showboating about. I get it. But did you have to kick him while they're down?
Oh, Playo, you need to take a page out of Slim Shady's book, and you need to stand up. You gotta stand up. Something gotta change here. You gotta use that copy ability on to new meta, and like completely copy what they're doing right now. You need that copy ability. Hikey.
Okay, it looks like the layout is fixed. Thank you again.
Oh, it was so funny before.
Everyone work on this. Yeah. So now we can definitively say next map is Hagglefish Zones. This one's.
Do you like this map?
I love this map. It is just. I know. Listen, I know it's boring. It's like my favorite Kanto starter is Charizard. Like, listen.
Oh, I hate Charizard.
I get it, but he's.
I hate Charizard. I actually hate that Pokemon.
But I get it, and it's valid, and I do not disagree. But he's really cool. He's just a fire-breathing dragon. That's all you really need.
Okay, and not even a dragon, by the way. Not even a dragon.
He's not by type, but he is in silhouette. All right.
I guess.
He's a winged lizard, if you want to be technical.
Charizard's so lame. I hate Charizard. Like.
All right. Favorite Kanto starter?
I mean, I guess Blastoise. I guess I don't really care for Kanto, to be honest.
That is the next best option in my opinion.
Like, I don't really care for Kanto.
No shade to Venusaur. Venusaur is also really cool.
Yeah, Venusaur's chill. Whoa, Hydra! Oh my gosh! Wait, does Hydra off? Oh my goodness! Wait.
That is new for them. Okay, I guess they want to like really like. Wait, they both got Hydras.
Yeah, this Hydra off. Oh, this Hydra off. Everybody watching the stream right now, you are the first people in 2026 to see a Hydra Ditto in tournament.
All right.
You can cross that off your bingo sheet, by the way.
I will take your word for that.
And speaking of taking my words, I will start talking now. A Snack did find that pick on the bottom left, but two people on the side of New Meta have gone down, and the zone is in flux right now. It's neutralized, but flips to the side of Player, and now again, it is in flux, but Dragon with this vacuum and a Snack matching the vacuum themselves, not able to flip the zone back, but able to find 3 picks onto the side of Playo, and now our lovely Bubble Hydra here is going to have to sit and wait for their friends to come back, which they do. We're almost close to this bubble, so we can see a play about to happen here with this bubble. There's 3 specials from the side of, no, not make that 2, from the side of Playo, but we're gonna have to start using them to see some impact. 50 ticks left for the zone on the side of New Meta.
Yeah. And with that, Poyo, we're able to successfully flip the zone back into their favor. Now, considering the stakes at hand, they really can't afford to let New Meta take control of that zone more than that. I think
yeah,
there's
most
a
definitely.
respectful amount of like, okay, fine, you can throw like a couple second penalties. Fine. And with that, yep, that'll be flipping zone. Shout out to Back making a comeback. It was kind of seen as like a lackluster special, only to then be like low-key, gradually build up to like, yeah, okay, it's actually not that bad.
It's actually pretty good.
Honestly, respect. Back is kind of one of those weird specials where it's kind of hard to pin down in general. It's easy to say like, oh, like it's kind of like whatever, but you know, considering how good it is at protecting Rainmaker, flipping zone, especially with Reef not doing it anymore,
Protecting the tower.
Yeah, exactly.
Escorting the clam to the basket.
People are actually looking at the utility that it is able to provide, along with all the buffs that it has received, that make it a lot more worthwhile than it did before, that's for sure. Alright, whoever this hammer is really trying to stake it out in their base, really trying hard to, like, do, like, whoa, they just stood there for a second.
They're absolutely drawing this attention.
Yeah,
like,
this is, you know, everyone...
This is like... This is peak attention drawing. Oh my gosh. Did you see how much time this brush burned in their base?
Yeah, the moment they were like, I'm not falling for that.
Okay. We have to go step by step. That brush was in the left side of their base for like a billion years and drew so much attention that New Meta just got like a billion ticks down on the zone. And then they just used the vacuum to flip back the zone when it was in danger. Like, it was like literally 1 point of paint away to flipping onto the side of Poyo, and they used the vacuum to flip it back into their side. Like what? You can't make this up. You've seen it here first, folks. Like, you can't make this up.
This, I don't... I really should stop not paying attention to numbers as they count down. I'm so fixated on just what people do on screen that I just forget to look up sometimes.
You know, that's fair.
Yeah. Attention spans, what are they? But yeah,
that's a good question, Nike.
Yeah. Congratulations to New Meta for proving once again that for the second time in like a span of an hour that they are better than Puyo. But of course, you know, Puyo doing as well as they did is very commendable for that fact. Now, that being said, we'll be taking a short break, and we will be back with. Are we going into Grands next?
Oh yeah, indeed, going into Grands, I believe.
All right. Well, yeah, we'll see you then.
So, like, Optical, like, who's gonna do the intro this time?
I guess I can. Oh, I guess we're on. Hello, hi. We are back. I'm starting.
Hey,
it now.
you
Hello.
didn't hear us talk about who's gonna do the intro.
Wait,
Yeah,
what? Yeah. All right.
you didn't hear us talk about who's gonna do the intro. It's okay. Don't
Yeah,
worry
no,
about that.
All right, cool. Hello, and welcome back to Paddling Pool 364. I'm Optical Drop. I'm joined with Cakes. Say hi.
Hey, I'm
Go.
Cakes. Hi.
We're going into Grand Finals. We have Will the Real Slim Shady Please Stand Up versus New Meta. They are running it back, coming straight back from losers, beating the people that New Meta sent there in the first place, just to come back here and be like, we are not done. We want this dub. And they're coming for it hard. Starting off, we are going into Rainmaker on Scorch Gorge. This is going to be a fun one. I do like I like Rainmaker on Scorch Gorge to an extent. I feel like by the time it gets to like the rampant base, it's like, okay, well, like there's no way anyone's getting up there.
Yeah, certainly. But unlike some people, New Meta has themselves a vacuum, so they will certainly be getting up that ramp and to the pedestal if they so plan their cards right. But we are now here with this mini spotling. Leave this proto on the mini spotling, putting this bubble down, and just trying to claim a little bit of space for their team. The bubble does break though, and there's a trade that happened in the base between the Zap and the 96 gal. That's the Deco one, instead of the vacuum one. And New Meta just within like 40 seconds just gets the checkpoint.
Yeah, would you look at that? New Meta going straight for check. The Ink Brush trying to figure out whether or not they want to go on great or just paint mid for some reason. They fall off, unfortunately, going straight for the typical area that they go for. Unfortunately, going down to Custom Blaster. Blaster coming up to throw out some markers, trying to assist in getting rid of anyone that would try to take back that Rainmaker. Now they have it surrounded. They will be popping it, and they will be... they haven't popped it yet. Wait, they haven't popped it yet?
Wait, what?
Wow.
Like, for real?
I guess they were
just
doing...
popped.
I guess they were doing a lot to, like, keep New Meta, like, off them for some reason. Well, either way, they popped it now, and they will be resetting it. That would be the family-friendly way of me putting it.
This is indeed the family-friendly way, and you know, something about like resetting the Rainmaker is that you're down one player, but it doesn't seem like will the real Slim Shady Please Stand Up is phased by being down one player, as they've backed the Rainmaker into the stall spot. And now, they just need to find their footing and take back their base. There's two down on the side of Will the Real Slim Shady Please Stand Up yet again, though. Or was that New Meta? I wasn't looking. But now, the leader is set up into the top right position. It's going to be very challenging for New Meta to move the leader without a special. The vacuum does come out to just ignore the leader, and the Kraken also comes back onto the Rainmaker, and also chasing the Zap all the way into the base, finding two picks onto New Meta. The Brush is here in the base though, still looking to cause some havoc.
And an absolute ninja when it counts, unfortunately going down to the Blaster. Grabbing the Rainmaker. New Meta was able to push it to a sub 30 on the board. Now, will the Real Slim Shady Please Stand Up will be taking it back for themselves. They will not be keeping themselves safe this time. They will be going straight into mid with it in order to push even farther.
And, well, unfortunately, it seems that they are pinned in this stall spot. The 96 gal missing a couple shots, but finding the Rainmaker nonetheless. The last person alive on the side of New Meta fighting this other 96 gal. The Kraken does come out, finds Alice, but we still have this vacuum from the 96 gal, but they do go down. They're back fast with Cooler, so we still have our vacuum to potentially stop the rest of this push from Will the Real Slim Shady Please Stand Up. The vacuum is out now. Alice goes in to find Proto with the Rainmaker. Proto goes down, and now a new meta is playing defense yet again, as Slim Shady, the titular player, does still have the area in front of this checkpoint.
It is crazy just how much they were able to secure that area and still not be able to get it because they were just that barred off from new meta, just keeping their distance. They knew it was the Will Real Slim Shady, please stand up, knew it was too risky. That being said, they were able to grab check, get past check, attempt to try to take lead. It is looking very much in their favor. They can just push a little bit further. They're going to be surrounded. Storm taken out by the blaster. It looks like the Rainmaker's going in. It was not enough. Down to 37. They're just like, I think that's a 7 away. Am I? No.
I don't know.
No, that's not how. No, that's 8. That's 8. I don't know how to do math.
It's okay. Unfortunately,
I haven't had to do math my heads in school. I was really good at it then. Nowadays, I am.
Unfortunately for the Real Slim Shady, even with their Kraken to get the repop in their base, they just weren't able to get the lead with the Rainmaker. Alice just stalling the rain in their base for the next 5 seconds.
Yeah,
Game 1 will be handed over on a silver platter. Well, maybe like a bronze platter. To new meta. I just imagine new meta, like if they had like a logo, it'd be like in like really fancy like typeset. Like it'd be like in really fancy lettering. Like I don't know.
I mean, there are some clever things you could do in combination with the letters N and M. They're basically the same if you squint hard enough.
Yeah, if your handwriting's bad enough, maybe. Like mine. My handwriting's pretty bad, so.
I have some background studying logo design. I kind of know what I'm talking about.
Ooh. So like, what if like I tried to draw a logo? Like, could I send it to you and you'd rate it?
100%. I will give you like notes on what I think of it so far, where I think it could go. Like if you want like.
Oh my gosh! Wait. What if like I pestered you about like signature design? Wait, I've been thinking about like updating my signature.
Signature I'm not as familiar with, but I am familiar with graphic design in general, so if you want like some
general tips would be nice.
Yeah, a general like watermark thing to put on like your art or whatever, and then like to hit me up like, yo, I don't mean to advertise myself like on mic like this, but like, you know, if you are curious about like wanting tips or like advice on your work, like my DMs are open to anyone, man. Like,
yeah,
you know, like, I love talking to people. So like,
see,
you know, I will never be offended.
This is the part where you make a YouTube video about it, so you can be like, I have a YouTube video about this. You could go watch my YouTube video, and you can have your channel right there.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess. I don't really think I've done like art stuff on my YouTube. I should do that at some point.
You should. It'd be awesome.
I could. You know what? You've inspired me. I'm gonna keep this in mind in the future. You heard it here first.
Speaking of being inspired, we are now moving on to TC Amansa. Oh, that's a pencil. That's not a leader.
That do be a pencil. They do.
And it's a Nautilus. That is not a heavy spelling.
All right. Yeah, I guess they just realized that if we're gonna fight Cooler, we might as well have a Cooler ourselves. Yeah. You know what? Fair. All right. So far, so good from both teams. The comps look relatively the same aside from that one pencil. But yeah, just about what we can expect. Mist coming out to really disrupt them. Tower looking just as lovely as ever on this map. Very short king energy. With this, the Zimmy is going to try and flank from behind. But that Inkbrush got its number. But it also goes down to another teammate. Ooh, with that, will the Real Slim Shady please stand up? We'll be taking such a slight lead, but you know what? A lead's a lead. And
I completely agree.
They are almost completely uncontested on that
they
check.
don't know the flank.
Oh, they get past it right before
they get
Rush
flanked.
was able to take them out. It was not enough. Oh,
Still
they
here.
got on a trap.
Oh my gosh.
Come on. You saw they got taken out. Like, oh, well, clearly whoever was here must have left, right? Nah. Surprising Rush. That is, honestly, beast mode. Like that's just absolute like Rush behavior, and I respect it. A lot of my previous commentator before he got here was mentioning like rat-like behavior. A lot of people compare it to rats. I myself try not to use such defamatory language personally, but
yeah, because rats are awesome.
Yeah.
Not too much on rats.
Yeah. So instead, I'm gonna say, I don't know, what's is snake appropriate? Like, would you be
I
down
mean,
for snake?
I mean, I don't really mind, but I feel like the Snake fans would be like, no, like that's mean.
I mean,
Yeah.
if I know snake fans, they'd probably be like, no.
Oh wait, there are two people just went down
Like,
on the side of
insult them
Slim
all you
Shady.
want, they deserve it.
You know,
I say that, like, the first snake that comes to mind is like, I don't know if you know who Dave Pods is. He's got like a head.
oh yeah, oh my god.
That's the first thing I think of is just Frank. Yeah.
Oh, and slightly getting back onto track.
Remember that track?
Neo Meta was able to push the tower all the way down to 40. Damslet finding a pick onto Storm very casually. Very casually and elegantly with this blaster. Stuck in this corner though. Able to get out and find the cooler. But also getting located with the rest of their team. The brush goes in and perishes quite immediately, and the splash bomb does come out to find another pick onto Storm. To the vacuum shot though, and now New Meta is back on track to push the tower yet again. You can see here our 96 just looking to play in more aggressive areas, but the real Slim Shady finds a triple, finds a quad.
Oh
Goodness, the real Slim Shady has indeed stood up, and if you're not seeing them, well, you might need to get your eyes checked.
yeah, being
two and one on the
really make you a big target, especially for that ink brush getting a wipeout for Team New Meta, pushing that tower back into their possession, holding on to that lead strong, coming out with a hammer to try and do something. Unfortunately, it did not amount to much. Yeah, Slim Shady coming around from the corner, trying to put in as much pressure as they possibly can, showing what their name truly is. Throwing out the splash wall to try and act as a distraction while they hide over there. Does end up working out. They get to somehow survive a back shot.
my gosh, they
Get
too.
taken down from the killer whale. What is this game?
Yeah, Slim Shady definitely expressing the fact that they are beginning to feel like a rap god, but the 96 is on their side, just being a entire Warden a Sentry, just playing defense here, and now finding a pick with this moving forward, also having this vacuum. Storm in the bunker with the 96. 96 does go back for that 52 gal, and now New Meta still in the lead with their special, with this vacuum. There's only 30 seconds left, and with the tower in their control, they will be getting a little bit of that special bonus. The brush does have a hammer, but now the position on the top right is a bit compromised. Our pen here from the side of the real Slim Shady, please stand up. It does have to move, comes back into location. There's only 3 seconds left. You have to touch the tower.
Yeah.
Ow.
And-
Ow.
Well. Unfortunately, that will be going to New Meta. Oh my god, I lost track of the score for a second. That will be going to New Meta for this game, giving them a 2-0 score right now. So far, they are looking for that kill shot. I figured we had to throw that in there somehow.
Yes. Honestly, New Meta just very much
They're
pioneering
one game away from it.
their namesake right now.
Yeah,
And they're, like Optical just said, 1 game away from this bracket reset. Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? We'll have to, stand up, maybe on some stilts to test this.
Yeah, will the real Slim Shady please stand up has one last chance to prove that their victory was not a fluke. They need to prove their Slim Shady is in fact the real one. They need to win 3 games in a row. If they cause a bracket reset, it could be anyone's game at that point. Now, obviously, will this real Slim Shady please stand up has proven themselves very capable of being able to do that against New Meta, considering how that went down last time. So, yeah. Once this next game on Mako Mart, Clams, gets started, then we can see how true to form that actually is.
You know, I was like thinking to myself, like, what if we are actually watching the real Slim Shady? But like, what if they're like so short that we just can't see them when they're standing up?
Didn't Eminem make an album where he had Slim Shady? I don't want to say on stream, but like a dirt nap, let's say.
Oh.
He went Betty Bye.
Oh.
Like, I think that's canonically what happened. I think I'm willing to bet this is probably like, you know, as real as the Slim Shady can possibly be right now, but
but maybe we should discuss that later, as the titular player Slim Shady did go down on the side of the Slim Shady. Please stand up. 2 down on that side, but the members of that team are indeed retaliating as 1 go down on the side of New Meta. 2 down yet again. 3 down now on the side of the Slim Shady. Please stand up. And New Meta is absolutely pioneering right now, looking perfect in position to start this game, already with some points on the board.
yeah, already so far they seem to be getting, like, Clams is comedically flying through that basket. Will the real Slim Shady please stand up, trying desperately to keep that from happening, and they so far were successful in doing so. Now it is time for them to try and find some way to make a comeback from this. Now, given the fact that they are so far away from the basket, they need to go into the store. This is incentivizing them to throw out their specials, as we can see. But unfortunately for them, New Meta did proc the soda. So now Cooler's out, and that plus a brush equals that, apparently.
Yeah, the real Slim Shady just not having enough, just not being able to hit those shots quick enough to be able to survive the brush onslaught. But this brush dragging Slim Shady back from spawn yet again to send them back. It's absolutely not looking good for Slim Shady, but the brush finally goes down, and now the members of the real Slim Shady please stand up, performing a perfect defense to not allow the members of New Meta to be able to start a push off those stray picks that they were able to get. Slim Shady does go down yet again, but it is okay because the rest of the members on their team are doing a very good job at playing this defense. 2 members go down, but they are back, and now New Meta is down 2. This is a perfect opportunity for the Will Slim Shady please stand up to have a push here.
Yeah, they seem to be getting closer, and as they approach,
no, they missed.
Just underneath it, falling down. They I wonder if they can't reach from there. No, that was a valiant effort. Unfortunately, angles will do that to you, and that will take a trade with the brush, I suppose. Unfortunately for Will the Real Slim Shady please stand up, they are really not looking in an optimal position to be able to push even further. New Meta coming at them with the fury of 1,000 metas to try and prove themselves to be fresh, more fresh than Slim Shady. Oh, somehow the city survives the back bomb and
like
is
how?
going. Walls, I guess.
You know what? That's fair.
Physics, how do they work? I don't know. Ask the programmers. They probably don't know either.
But speaking of things I do not know, the brush on the side of New Meta was trying to flank the leader on the side of the real Slim Shady please stand up, but they were not able to because they were heard. Really impressive stuff. The teammates of the real Slim Shady please stand up do get the ball in, finally putting points on the board with only 1:20 left on the score, on the time, but they do end up taking the lead extremely swiftly from New Meta. We could see a favorable wind blowing from the side of the real Slim Shady please stand up. There's only 1 minute left for them to defend this lead, but the members of New Meta do get a ball instantly in as I say that. Will they be able to convert more points off of this? They're 2 down right now, but Storm is behind them and gets a couple more clams in. They only need 1 more clam to get to get. They jumped the big clam. What? How?
Okay, all right. Well, they were just like, oh, we need one more bet. Wait, they're still going.
Wait, I was still going. Oh my gosh.
They
And it's
are not
in the top right, getting more clams in.
What this dub? Bracket reset right now. Give it to me. With 20 seconds left on the clock, they are grasping, squeezing as hard as possible. It's sports season, baby.
And just, oh my gosh, you first.
Like what I was referencing there.
And just as I was talking about how a favorable tailwind was blowing from the side, although there was some shady please stand up, it petered out just exactly how fast I said it. And with 2 members down on the side of New Meta, coming back quickly, I believe, with the cooler, this is the one chance in overtime that, will there be some shady please stand up, has a chance to score the ball. They get one.
It is.
They get one. Wait.
They somehow got it. There is still a non-0% chance if they're able to get in close enough. Are they able to?
Wait. No.
And that's a live out on top. That is a bracket reset from New Meta. We are going back into the fray. New Meta versus Will the Real Slim Shady. Please stand up. Bracket reset. 4 grands. Let's go. I was planning to go somewhere at 5, so hopefully they sweep it again too.
And a New Meta spitting sharp comments at the members of Will the Real Slim Shady please stand up, saying, what you guys play is old meta. You gotta get with the program. But they have a chance in this bracket reset to get with the so-called program that New Meta is spitting out harshly. We'll have to see.
Right. Now, granted, because this is a bracket reset, this does mean that, like, all the wins so far, like, even if with the Real Slim Shady please stand up did get like a win, that would not matter. It is 0-0 as far as they are concerned. They are technically both coming from losers, and they are both working towards the same goal, winning this paddling pool. Now, granted, I don't know what the let me see. Alright, there's bracket reset. It's gonna start, I believe, Rainmaker and Barnacle and Barnacle and Dime. Okay, I believe that's gonna be the first map. You can correct me if I'm wrong. Also, I was informed that yes. Thank you. I was also informed earlier that the reason they survived the vac shot was because of Bubbler, which I had a feeling it was.
Oh.
Yeah, like
I thought they just were expertly hugging the wall in a way that the vac shot just missed on.
No, it was the Bubbler. I was right. Okay, yeah. So, as we can see, for our final actual bracket for this tournament, we have Rainmaker on Barnacle, Tower on Mako, Clam on Crableg, Splat Zones on Hagglefish, and Rainmaker on Undertow. Right now, we're going to start with Barnacle and Dime, Rainmaker.
Alright. And to kick it off, we have the usual comps from both teams. We still have that Vacuum and Heavy Splatling on the side of New Meta, and we still have the leader plus that 96 Deco. Actually, we're siding on Rainmaker, that's why. Okay. This makes a lot more sense. But speaking of Rainmaker, the Heavy Splatling on the side of New Meta goes down. But the Zap on the side of New Meta was able to trade out exactly in the same way. Well, there is some shady please stand up, finally picking up the Rainmaker to kick this game off. And will we be able to see a quick checkpoint? No, they go down instantly from Storm on that Heavy Splatling. Demslet with this splashdown, trying to find a pick. The person they were looking for jumps out swiftly, but now they have this top right rush behind them, looking for a pick, and finds it. Unfortunately, well, the 96 got it, but it was a tag effort from the both of them. New Meta finally able to take a little bit of space around where the objective is.
That was an amazing bubble, by the way.
Pro just doesn't care. Proto just doesn't care how much space they have. They just got the checkpoint, and that's a huge start for Will the Real Slim Shady please stand up?
Yeah, like this is a very respectable like lead that Will the Real Slim Shady please stand up has, considering the fact that they are the ones who got like 3-0'd in the last match, and they are the ones who got bracket resetted. The fact that they were able to take it all the way to check, and New Meta has still yet to grab a single point off of the roster really goes to show that you cannot count out any of Slim Shady's crew. And with the
my gosh,
fueled splashdown, trading with that heavy. Well, the heavy took them out, but they took something.
Yeah, they got this up.
It's essentially a trade. Look, I'm not going to teach you about baseline. Right? You can go to school for that.
This is true.
God knows I did. That was boring.
Oh.
That was boring. That's all I'll say about it.
And
I don't know how I passed it
speaking
on.
of boring, this is just simply not boring, as Demsla was able to find onto Storm with that heavy while the Kraken was out. They're simply getting shut down as quickly as I say that, though, unfortunately for them. New Meta picking up the Rainmaker and doing their best to see that they get at least 1 point on the board. But the members of the Real Slim Shady putting up that bubble on their plat, just trying their best to make sure that no, you are not going to get a single point while I am here. The Vacuum escorting the Rainmaker as much as they can to this checkpoint, but there is a Kraken out, so they are going to have to make a move. Whoa, the juke! Oh my gosh! Wait,
Yeah,
that was insane.
I was like, oh my, wait, no, okay.
Oh, that's not.
I am like 5% wondering, like, that wasn't lag again, was it?
I don't know.
I'm gonna be generous and say it wasn't. Oh, okay, Storm down. They still have rain. Will the Real Slim Shady please stand up? Still holding strong. Still has that lead somehow, and they are trying so desperately to get around that back, but the brush coming from behind. Vine boom sound effect getting caught by the heavy Spratling, and the Gal teaming up to try and feed into their base. But whatever the opposite of feeding is, actually being good, I guess. The check to the point where it's on the check. I love it when that happens. I love it when that happens.
I forget that they're playing 96 cal. It's like, how does the 52 have that much range? Like, what? That's like absolutely not real. But like we mentioned earlier.
What can I say?
And as you can see here, Will the Real Slim Shady please stand up is in the stall spot. They died to a bomb down there so that they can keep the Rainmaker down there. But this is actually insane. We mentioned earlier about how, Will the Real Slim Shady please stand up? Wow, insane pick from Damslet right there. But I just want to get this thought out. They got the checkpoint so early, but even with New Meta's Vacuum, they're just simply unable to get that check, and it's going to be really hard for them to get it out of this. Well, they just did, I guess. Okay, whatever. Yeah. Who cares what I have to say?
I know, right? Who cares about
Who cares what I have to say? They got the checkpoint, and now Will the Real Slim Shady please stand up is in a perilous situation.
They're gonna pull a new meta. They did! And look at that! What a win!
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, they get down to 6! What?
Look, even Slim Shady's like...
Even Slim Shady is gagged. Like, how did they do that? Wait, the push from behind! You have to get the push!
Oh no!
Oh my gosh. That's just not what you want to see.
No!
Like that was an insane game. Will the Real Slim Shady please stand up? Got the checkpoint so early and was able to hold for so long, but was just unable to close it out because New Meta's like clutch factor is absolutely insane, I guess. Like, oh my gosh.
This is, funny enough, nothing new for New Meta. This is more closely associated with that game of tower control against Pollo that I mentioned before. This is how that went down, where they were just dominant the whole time, and then just like out of nowhere near the end of the game, they're like, that's mine actually. So New Meta already proving that they are probably one of the best teams that have gone into this tournament so far. If they've been able to like get this far, obviously, but also do the stuff that we have seen them do so far. This is insane. Going into Tower Control Mako Mart, we are going to see them have to pull that again. Now, are they going to pull that necessarily one-to-one? I don't know. That's whether or not they wanna. But I would not put it past them to be able to do that. Now, granted, will the real Slim Shady please stand up? Still has a chance. Now, they do have to get a good 3 games, and their stamina might be wearing thin, but you could say the same about New Meta, to be fair. It is a bit in New Meta's favor right now, considering like the trajectory of like both the last match and the first game here. But I still do not want to count out Slim Shady and his crew.
Yeah, most certainly. I think New Meta, like, you have to give props to New Meta, of course, for being able to be down for that long, but just knowing that they're not out and being able to bring it back. But I feel like you also have to like highlight the fact that, although Slim Shady please stand up, they did so much to keep themselves in the lead for so long. And honestly, on a mode like Tower Control, where you just get special charge for playing the objective, I think like their ability to be able to instantly like take the objective and just be able to hold a lead for as long as possible will like come into play here. Not to say that the clutch factor gene that New Meta has won't play a part, but I do think in this momentum-based Tower Control, that ability to just hold the objective away from your opponent for so long might come in handy.
Yeah. It's getting like way too excited. It's making me lose my breath. I'm gonna try and keep it as chill as I can until things start to heat up again, which I will not be able to help myself about.
So like, I don't mean to alarm you or anything, but like, I want you to look at the time.
I am aware of the time. So as far as I'm aware, we go until this set is just done. And
yeah,
while I do want to be somewhere at a certain time, it's not strict. It's just more of like, I'm keeping someone else waiting. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's always the worst.
I might be a little late, and they're like, yeah, no worries, take your time. So like,
oh wow, what a great person.
It's all good. It's just like, you know,
I'd feel bad if I was like holding you any longer.
Exactly. I don't want to be in that position, but like, I have a day off. I'm usually busy Wednesdays. It's just like this is my only time I could be at paddling pool for like a while, if at all. Like,
yeah.
I might as well take advantage of it. And it's just like,
it's okay. I thought I was gonna be done by 5 too.
Yeah, I mean, I blame New Meta for going into losers in the first place. Thanks.
Okay, but like, it's not New Meta's fault. They had to deal with lag. Like,
I mean, I get it. It's not their fault, but it is also their responsibility. So,
I mean, I don't really. I mean, lag just happens. It's like a storm. It just comes and goes, you know. Like, you can't control the lag unless you can. Unless you're like a lag wizard, like you like chant the incantation and like you start like hitting the lag, so it's.
Yeah.
But
Is there really trying to figure out what to do with comps right now? I don't know what's taking them.
Oh, maybe somebody had to go potty.
You know what? Maybe I did catch on to something, and there was like a tick down, and they're like, "Okay, I need to check this again." I'm hoping not. I'm hoping someone just has to like use the bathroom, like you said. We'll see. Otherwise, you know what? Since I got you here, we were talking about like Pokemon starters earlier. You were telling me like, oh, you like prefer blasters and stuff. All right. Let me clock you on the rest of them. All right. Gen 2.
Take a guess.
See, me, I'm more of a Typhlosion person, personally.
Oh, okay.
Mostly because I don't have any real strong opinions whatsoever.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I don't know. Gen 2 just doesn't do it to me in general.
I love Gen 2. Okay, well, to be fair, Gen 2 was my first game, so... I love Gen 2.
My first game was
I like Totodile.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Totodile is like a good close. Like honestly, like, you tend to pick the ones that I favor like second best. So that kind of checks. Also, like, I'm leaning towards fire. You're leaning towards water. That's interesting. My first game was Fire Red, so I am very biased.
Oh, okay.
Second game was Emerald. So yeah.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
Free baby. Yeah.
I think
Alright.
like my first game was Silver.
Okay.
For Gen 2, and then like I think my second game after that was like I think it was like Black like 2. No, it was like White 2. It was White 2. But like my friend took my White 2 copy. He was like, "Can I borrow this?" And I was like, "Yeah, but you have to give it back." And then he never gave it back. But then I stumbled, like one of my other friends like I stumbled into them and they're just like, "Oh hey, like it's you. You should take these copies of like Black 1 and White 1." And I was like, I mean Black 1 and Black 2. And I was like, "Okay, cool." like they just gave it to me and I was like, "Okay."
Awesome, mate. Yeah, I
haven't finished them though.
I knew a guy that gave me his physical cartridge of Silver. Even though like when growing up when the remakes came out, I picked Heart Gold because I think Ho-Oh was cooler than Lugia. Personally speaking.
Okay. You're right.
Like if I had to pick between the two, then it's like I don't know. I like the Rainbow Phoenix more than like that one that had like the star of movie 2000. There we go. All right. We're moving on.
Wait, what?
Wait, are we? Oh no, yeah, it's on the load. Wait, what?
Oh, wait, what? Wait, what happened?
I guess they are still figuring stuff out. All right. Yeah. Back to what I was saying. So the thing with the cartridge though is like the reason they gave it to me is because, and this is something I figured out is that.
Did they just like play the entire match or something?
Wait, did we miss?
This is the whole
Wait a minute.
match.
Wait a minute.
We couldn't see the whole match the whole time. Wait, what?
Oh.
I just refreshed Sunday and they updated the score. Wait, what? Wait, did they play TC Mako already?
Did they already?
Did we just like miss that entirely?
Is that an error or
Is that like it?
All right, let me see what I'm on the page right now. Oh, they're moving their. Oh yeah, no, that's just what happened. They're moving the clams on crab leg already. Yeah, no, it's a 1-1 right now. Oh, wow.
I guess Mako was just played ? Or maybe did they like rulebook or something? I don't know.
And that's what it says on the website.
I mean, all I know is that they marked that what is it? Whether it's in JP Send Up has won TC Mako.
Huh.
That's all I know.
Well, good on you. May the real Slim Shady please stand up. Like you prove that you absolutely can step up to where it matters, and that's taking a game when we're not there. I guess.
Okay, we are back to the regular scheduled program.
Finish off my story really quick. The reason why they gave me the cartridge is because whenever you leave it around for long enough, like a few hours or something, the save data does not stick around. So it just
what?
Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, it's whatever. I got like crystal off the eShop before I went down, so I might
gotcha.
that way at one point in my life. But let's focus on Splatoon and actually.
Yes.
Am I right, gamers?
Yes, I completely agree.
That shot, thank you.
But yeah, the brush on the side of New Meta instantly going down. New Meta only having one person up right now, which is Storm on that Splatling. Storm fighting for their life right now in that bottom left. But we do have the gal here, the 52 gal, mind you, on the side of Will the Realism City Please Stand Up, taking attention but being able to get out with their life and their special. The brush on the side of New Meta does go down in the top left, but now with it being 3v3, our gal here is just trying to take some space and attention from the members of New Meta, getting out with their life yet again. but their teammates are not, I guess, playing off of what they are providing. Demslet in this bottom right now, just trying to keep the members of New Meta out, but we will see this vacuum come out to pick onto Demslet and not the Scowl, surprisingly.
Now, it does seem that New Meta is coming into base to throw, and they... Well, not throw the game, but throw the ball. You know what I mean. Yeah. Oh, I hear some aura being procced. Oh, look at that. See, this is why we should call Brush Snake, because look at that trail.
Oh, the brush slithering around the map. Ooh.
It is a descriptor. Yeah, already down to 30. New Meta already establishing themselves as a force to be reckoned with. I don't know what went on in that game, but clearly they're like, okay, you took a game off us. Okay, all right, bet. 30 before even 3 minutes like left on that clock. Now there are only 3 minutes left on that clock. Now we're throwing out all the specials. Now Will the Rules from Change Please Stand Up is going in themselves. And now New Meta is trying to fight them off. And now more clams are being thrown in. And now it's... Wow, yeah, no, they got walled hard, actually.
Thank you for the end nowception. But that will be the rest of well, there is some Shady Please Stand Up's push, and now we have the vacuum coming out from our 96 here. We don't have enough clams at the moment to find a ball, but we do have the ball now, so we do score the ball.
We have clams at home.
Oh, these clams at home. The New Meta is slowly ticking down their score. They get it from 30 to 27. They have a little bit more time to get some clams in. Alice does get a couple more clams in, bringing the score down to 21. But the members of Will the Real Some Shady Please Stand Up are continuing to get scored on, surprisingly. I thought they were done by now.
Look at that. A nice, clean 12 on that score. Only 26 penalty, no big deal. They're at, like, they're at a number in between two other funny numbers. They can't do anything.
I'm jealous that their score hasn't reflected either of those two numbers mentioned.
I am a Jax Films fan, so I can say that there is actually a funny number, but that's only in reference to a single stream of his ever.
Okay. We'll have to find more about that later.
I'll give you I'll send you like the GIF and VC text that I have.
But speaking of later, it seems like, well, the Real Some Shady Please Stand Up will have to save their push for later, as the titular player does not stand up and sits down instead as they go back to spawn. But the bubble comes out to stall the members of New Meta in mid as they try to clear out Proto. Proto does go down, and we almost have Cooler on the side of New Meta, which will be able to jumpstart their push into the enemy base yet again. Oh, Some Shady just went down after they tried standing up by jumping.
Yep, and with that, New Meta breaking the barrier of that basket once again, scoring even more, going down to single digits. They have now gotten a knockout. They are going to Game 4 with a 2-1. They are one game away from taking this entire tournament.
Only one more game. And I will be coming up across that game being Zone's Hagglefish. If New Meta takes Zone's Hagglefish coming up really soon, that will be the end of the tournament. But well, there is Some Shady Please Stand Up has proven in that one map that we didn't see that they are able to combat the very scary and very strong New Meta in their fighting power. So we could see a Game 5 if well, there is Some Shady Please Stand Up has the correct cards in their favor.
Sent that 6-8 GIF in.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah, you're welcome. Now you have all the context you need. It's literally just like, oh, what do we force a joke out of 6-8? And that is the joke. Because
gotcha.
Yeah. I don't remember what the context was beyond that, but like, yeah, that's literally all it is. All right. Yes, going into Hagglefish zones. These teams so far are relatively on equal footing. I do feel like New Meta still has like a bit of an advantage given how dominant they have been, not just in the last game especially, but within these last few matches. I really think that it was the lag that sent them to losers in the first place. It really.
No, I completely agree. Because if they didn't have the lag, like if they didn't lose, they literally were making a comeback on that game, like versus Will the Real City Please Stand Up, like the first game, the I think it was Zone's Hagglefish. They were making a comeback, and then they had to DC, and then like they weren't able to score in overtime in the next, like the Clam Blitz game, I think, on Clam's Crab Leg, because the 96 had the ball because of the lag. Or like they didn't make the ball fast enough because of the lag. Like that was like insane. Like they could have like not taken this detour, but they had to because of lag. Like that's actually insane. Like what do you mean lag padded out the tournament?
Yeah.
Who's the lag wizard? We're gonna find the lag wizard.
Yeah. Worst case scenario, blame Nintendo. They can always take a hit.
Oh yeah, definitely blame Nintendo.
Yeah.
Nintendo, why would you do that?
Yeah. What? Come on, Nintendo. I pay like $20. $20 a year for this.
Please don't make it any more expensive.
Please. Okay, they technically did with the expansion, but like,
I mean, you don't gotta get it.
Listen, as much as I love Gale of Darkness, as much as the next Pokemon fan, I unfortunately don't have that much money. I have money, just not that much.
And speaking of things that aren't that much, we do see here that, well, the Real Slim Shady Please Stand Up, getting their penalty down. They're definitely getting their penalty down a whole lot. They definitely have a whole lot right now in comparison to not having a whole, in comparison to not having much, I would say. Slim Shady in this, just looking for a pick, just playing positions, seeing the brush on the left side, getting the pick, swiftly popping the Kraken while the vacuum is out and forcing all the members of New Meta to back up. Storm going down to the Kraken. Only 15 ticks left on the zone. New Meta needs to have something happen right now if they want to seal this game and stay in it. Nope. We're moving on to a game 5. This is like so insane.
Slim Shady, I swear. I have places to go. I got chores I gotta do. I got things I gotta do. I got a life. I got a family.
Slim Shady being absolute menaces and not letting Optical lead. But that is so funny.
Come on. Oh.
Like, that is actually so funny. We were just hyping up New Meta about how, like, this could be the game where they close it out.
I wanted it to go that way, admittedly, but okay. My biases aside, this is hype. We are going into a Game 5 grand bracket reset.
Like, this is insane. This is actually so insane. Like... Oh my gosh. Well, the Real Slim Shady Please Stand Up most certainly stood up in that last game. They most certainly got up out of their chair and said, I'm here. They raised their hand to make sure that, like, even if they're short, we can still see that they are here for this class. And they are not going down without a fight. We're moving into Rainmaker Undertow. And honestly, I'm really scared. Like, Rainmaker as, like, the final map in this Game 5 bracket reset grand finals. Me personally, I'd be kind of miffed if this was, like, my Game 5, like, bracket reset grand finals. Like, why am I playing Rainmaker for the last game?
Okay, Slimbo Jim, you have my attention. Maybe the DC wasn't a fluke for your victory and stuff. Maybe you are actually him being Slim Shady. maybe this is your last chance to prove it. And here we have, that is the
wait, that's a red leader.
That's
wait,
the
what?
Kraken leader. Ooh.
Oh,
it
And
right over
instead of the 96 deco, we have the 52 gal. This is so insane. All of this for the last match. Like, why couldn't we see this sooner? But
whoever's writing this story knows how to drum up adrenaline. They know what to keep a viewer's interest with.
they know what the
Not that
crowd
I don't
likes.
know about anything about keeping a viewer's interest with. Why do you ask?
Wait, we just keep busy talking and they got hyped. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. And we see Alice with this Rainmaker setting up for this left side. Maybe there was like a slight miscommunication as we saw members of New Meta setting up on that right side, but it is okay because Damslet with that 50 damage is not able to kill the Rainmaker and gets the checkpoint to begin with. They're pushing the Rainmaker even further. 30 ticks left on the Rainmaker. 20 ticks.
No way! No! No!
I'm the enemy team.
Oh, wow. Just like that, New Meta taking it all the way down to a 6. A 6. We still have 3.5 minutes, more than 3.5 minutes left. And
Wait, are they still behind? The people on the side of Will Reason say please stand up are dying. Oh my gosh, they're still on their side. Oh my gosh. Slim Shady, the titular player, went all the way to New Meta's side while New Meta was still in their face. Oh my goodness. But it's okay. The members of New Meta have the back up. Never mind. I can't formulate a thought because New Meta is going too fast.
they are not letting Slim Shady and his associates try anywhere near to get to bring that Rainmaker close to check. They are telling them, no, you are going to sit there, you're going to take this L, you're going to like it. And so far, that plan seems to be like working out so far. Unfortunately for them, will the real Slim Shady please stand up? Has been able to make it to check and score on check. It is just one hop, skip, and a jump away from a lead. They just need to get to base and they might as well knock it out.
Wait! Oh my gosh! They got it to 7!
I'm gonna lose.
Wait! Oh my gosh! There's no stands up on the stage! Oh my
And
gosh!
just like that, the real Slim Shady has scored! He is risen! Congratulations!
Oh my gosh.
Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? Nice fist bump at the end for winning the game, the set, and the tournament!
Like, oh my gosh.
Congratulations!
Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? Literally said, it is not enough to stand up. I'm going to ascend. Like what? Like,
Wow.
it was actually so insane because they got the checkpoint and then the brush was behind, but the brush wasn't able to get the kill and New Meta was literally down 2 like how the real Slim Shady was when they got it all the way down to 6 and they just ran the Rainmaker. I was wondering why the leader didn't crack in like early after they popped the Rainmaker because they could have just like scared off everybody to be able to get a free push in if you can't like hit the invincible person, but they held the Kraken for that long to get the repop so that they could oh my gosh, what an electric game from both teams.
This is the kind of thing you would expect from a Game 5 bracket reset. Congratulations to Slim Shady and his constituents. Very, very proud to say, New Meta, you went to hell and back for this run. Mad respect. Amazing work regardless of outcome. Just wonderful across the board. Thank you all so much for watching. This was an amazing series of games.
Yes.
With that, we should be taking our leave soon. But before that, do you want to promote yourself at all?
Yes, I would love to promote myself. Hi, I'm Cakes. You can find me at xneocakes. That is XNEO Cakes, plural, like multiple cakes. You can find me on like all social media, like most social medias and stuff. and on Blue Sky and on Twitch. I stream and stuff. And Optical, you gotta hurry. Well, where can everybody
I'm
find
aware
you?
of that. Thank you. I'd rather not feel the anxiety. Anyway, as always, you can find me on Blue Sky. You can find me on my YouTube channel. Just type Optical Drop, you'll find me. And of course, Big Dapple 10, the Golden Gala, this Saturday. You will be able to find me potentially even at some later games that night as well, if you know what
Me
I'm
too,
saying.
me too. You'll be able to find me too.
Yeah. All right.
You should like
We will
totally give me
see
a
you
high
there.
five when I see you.
Yeah, honestly, same. That being said, have a wonderful evening, and thank you so much for watching. Bye-bye.
Toodles.